Good morning. Hey, y'all, happy Thursday. Happy thriving Thursday. Sorry about that, y'all. We had a few technical difficulties. Y'all know I had to post on the story real quick because I'm all like, yo, I know my people like where we at. Like, we end the day early, y'all. We did not end a day early. We here. Technical difficulties, but we back in the biggest way, y'all. Listen, we got to get our favorite on here first. Before we take any steps further, we got to get our favorite on here, y'all.
Good morning!
Good morning,
Good morning, Miss Jody. Good morning, Heartbeat.
Good morning, Miss Simone.
Why you got the church finger up, Miss Jody?
Miss Simone.
Excuse me.
Miss Simone.
Excuse me.
I got one more day to get this good energy from you in the morning, yo.
Miss Jody!
One more day to tell them to turn us down if you're excited about life.
Yo, Miss Joni, it's nothing like a good morning.
I only got one more, Miss Simone. We only got one more, yo.
We don't want to.
We only got one more good morning. That's it.
I don't like that. I don't like that at all. I don't like it. The heartbeats don't like it. We're protesting. You know we
don't protest all y'all want. This the last guest mentor. This the last heartbeat session.
Oh my
gosh. Yo.
Mr. Joni, my chest just gets tight. All this lasts. No. Because I think we're going to have some more heartbeats coming. It's okay. It might be the last success session, season 3, but you know how we do. We keep it moving. The success never stops around here. The success never stops.
But for 99.9% of the people, the success stops here. The little 0.01 that's going to still be rocking with us. I see y'all on the other side, yo.
No, it's 10%. We're going to have 90%. I hate that for y'all. I really do. Because y'all got to get with the money team. Y'all need to get with the 10%. But the reality is, at least 10%. Maybe.
Listen.
Maybe. After the battle of success last night, Miss Joni.
No, was you on there?
Well, I be doing a double screen. I really was procrastinating on my work, but I couldn't stop.
First of all, shout out Team Icon who won the whole thing.
No, Miss Joni, they did not. Wait, no, they did not. Wait. Not you being like Coach Johnson.
Oh, yo. I'm giving Team Icon the Steve Harvey crown.
I'm leaving Miss Joni.
They don't even know what that means, yo. They don't even know what that means, yo. They don't even know what that means, yo.
You cannot be this funny on the last day, Miss Joni. That really broke my heart. I hated that for y'all because that just hurts when you really be expecting people to chill out, hype the man up and everything. He said,
hype that boy up, yo. We was expecting some iconic.
I was ready. It was like the floor is gonna start shaking. It's gonna be a thunder. It's gonna be like boom, boom. But you know who held it down.
That thing wasn't even a firecracker. You heard me. That thing wasn't even a firecracker, yo.
And then I love Coach because he was like, "Don't worry, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it." Kim said, "No. That's not how this works." But honestly, shout out to them because I just love. I'm like, we really have grown up together. Look at them hosting. They had the judges. Everyone was.
They did a great. The whole thing was. I don't even see how they got a winner out of that. But shout out to London because she did an amazing job, yo. It was so great, yo. My mother texted me this morning because she was all like, yeah, my technical difficulties. I had my jewel ready. She was like, can you read my jewel?
Yes, Mama.
So my mama texted me her jewel. Y'all want?
please read Miss Sherry's Jewel. We need it.
Yo,
We
my
need it.
mama Jules said, doors open and close. Take advantage of life's open doors while you have the opportunity before they shut and you're on the outside knocking, banging, and ringing the doorbell, but no one is on the other side to let you back in. Embrace opportunities. My mama was like, I had it ready, but my tech issues.
Miss Sherry, they weren't ready for that. They needed that this early good morning so that could just settle on their spirit and soul. Oh, Miss Sherry. Oh, Miss Joni, you gotta put that in the chat. That is good.
No, wait, hey yo, she said that thing early this morning, yo.
Oh, I
She
love
said that thing
that.
early this morning, yo.
Oh, we
Gu-
love that.
But guess who was up early for that top spot, yo?
Who was it? Who was it?
Antoine.
Oh, King Antoine coming through with the top spot.
Antoine came through, yo. Good morning,
Good
Antoine,
morning,
yo.
Antoine. Oh,
How
yes.
you feeling, yo? Hey, listen,
Breathe
breathe
in.
in that top spot.
Mm,
Air
crisp. Just good. Fresh.
is different
Fresh.
up here, yo. Like,
Go ahead. Go ahead, Antoine.
yeah, that
Yes.
was up early, yo.
Oh,
Yes.
I love
Antoine, we
it.
here today, yo.
Good
We here.
morning.
Good
Flying
morning
high.
to you.
Flying high. Good morning. Good
Yes,
morning.
yo. Yes, yo.
We
The, the Team Steve Harvey Crown, Team Icon, if y'all feeling iconic today.
Team Icon.
Good morning, y'all.
Good morning, Team Icon. Good morning. That's all right.
Good
That's all
morning,
right.
y'all. How y'all feeling, y'all? Good to
Oh,
see y'all. Good to
it's
see
a
y'all,
new day.
yo.
Good morning, y'all. Good morning.
Team, why are them young rising leaders?
One by the leaders, YRL. Good morning. Good
Good
morning.
morning, y'all. Good morning, y'all. How y'all feeling, y'all? Good to see y'all. Chosen generation. Good morning,
Yes. Go
y'all.
ahead, chosen ones. Good morning.
Good
Good
morning. Good morning, y'all.
morning.
Team Pulses.
Hey, it's time
Stop
for the
the
break.
percolator. Hey, percolator.
Good
Yay. Good
morning.
morning, y'all.
Good
Good
morning.
morning, percolators. Yo, we love to see it, yo.
Yes.
Team New Gen Leaders.
Yes, New Jean. Good morning, New
New
Jean.
Gen, what's up, y'all? Good morning. Good morning, yo. Good
Good
morning, yo.
morning. Good morning.
Yo, we gotta make
You
way.
know, Miss Jody, you know they
Yo,
be
them big chats
oh,
feeling real
oh.
tankish this morning, yo. Good morning, chat. Me is on the rise.
Yes, good morning. Yes.
How y'all feeling, yo? Good morning. Good morning. But yo,
Who we got?
where your ass stand up? Cause it's the takeover.
You take over.
Takeover. Good morning,
Good
y'all.
morning. Yes, taking over from the east to
Good
the west.
morning, yo.
Good
Yes, yo,
morning.
yes. And you know we can't go nowhere without the vision.
You already know. You
Them,
already know.
them 59 youngest. Good morning, y'all.
Good morning. Writing that vision, making it plain. Yes.
Yes, yes. And yo, team next generation, aka Team Lights, Cameras, Action. Good morning,
Good morning,
y'all.
team. Good morning. Let's get to work. Like
Yes, good morning, y'all. Listen, they flicking
oh,
it up, y'all. Good
I
morning,
love
good morning.
it.
We love to see it, y'all. Good morning, Summer Heartbeats.
Woo!
How
Woo!
y'all feeling? Yo, snatch them bonnets off. Good morning, OG Heartbeat.
Oh, geez. Oh, geez. Good morning.
Stand up, OGs. Good morning, good morning. All our parents rocking with us this morning.
Yes.
Good morning, parents.
Good
We love
morning.
it. We love it. We love it, yo. All our adult supporters and partners. Good
Yes.
morning. Good morning. Welcome, welcome. And to
Morning.
our auditors, y'all, who here to check our box, make sure we here. Please check our box and be blessed. I promise you, it's nothing to see here. We having a good born time. Nothing to
Just
see in it, yo.
what? Just don't even come because we only got 2 more days. You know we do our work.
Got
Just
two
don't.
more days. We got one more day.
Miss
We got one
Jones,
more day.
I tried so hard just to
This time tomorrow
today.
will be our last good morning to everybody. I'm
Miss
just saying.
Johnny, and my ears, it just doesn't like it when you say it. We don't have to say it so much. Maybe
I'm
we
just
just let it
saying.
happen.
Listen, I gotta let people know, y'all. I'm practicing my final salute.
Not you needing to practice.
Yeah, I'm practicing
You
my
need to
final goodbye.
practice.
I think I'm gonna tilt this way a little bit so you can really see the.
Miss Joni,
There you
please,
go.
please, please, please.
No, but hold up, yo. You got some heat backstage, yo.
Look, it's been flying like a butterfly, stinging like a bee all week, and I
Hey,
love it.
yo. Okay, well, let's go. Let's go, Queen Mariah. What's up,
Good
girl?
morning, everybody.
Good
Good
morning. How
morning.
you
I'm
feeling?
feeling good. Wide awake.
Good.
Wide awake all
Yes.
morning.
Listen, this
Look,
the
I'm
time
I'm
winners
ready
be
for
up.
today. Okay, do
Yes.
you want me to do an
Talking
introduction?
about.
Please, you know what? Because they need to know who AM is. They need to
Come
know.
on.
I am. Oh my gosh, here we go. Hi everybody. My name is Amaya Murillo. I'm 18 years old. I am a singer slash songwriter. I'm trying to get back into it. We're about to start performing again. I got some really good opportunities that have come my way recently, so I'm really excited for that. And I'm going to Morgan State in the fall, so I'm really excited about that as well. And I am here today to talk to you guys about college readiness because I just kind of went through this process myself. So I'm definitely going to get y'all right today.
Oh, we love it.
On time.
I'm telling you, I was like, Mama, this is perfect. This is so good. I'm like, please come tell the people you just went through your experience. It's nothing like just going through it. And we've been talking a lot about, just trying to better yourself. And one way to do that is education. So,
Yes, it is. Yes,
but
it
it's
is.
hard. So I'm glad you're gonna give
It
us the tips
is.
today.
Oh, I'm telling y'all, this process is not easy. It was not easy. It was a lot. Like it definitely was a lot to get through and it was a lot to learn because I feel like I also started thinking about a lot of this very late and I don't want you all to make the same mistake. So while everybody's on here and I got y'all attention, I'm just gonna try to run y'all through everything that I learned a little too late in the process, which was kind of like it was kind of hard, but we got through it. Look, I'm going to college, so look, I clearly didn't do too bad.
I love it. It's the consistency for me.
Exactly.
Okay, let
And I
me share
really
my screen for y'all so we can. Let me see.
and shout out to all of our college heartbeats. Miss Joy, can you believe I still look back when I
I
met in
know,
the
right?
summer 2019 is when I met you. I think you were going into your sophomore year. You to law camp, and now look at all y'all going to college
Right?
and more on the way. This blesses my whole heart.
Right? And more than just going, really dominating the situation. Coach Johnson got a list like this of leadership positions that he hold at his university. Oh,
Coach,
president it is, vice president it is. I'm like, yo, you really down there leading.
No, seriously.
leading, lead, and that's the best part. Like
And that's
y'all,
what we need.
go ahead. I'm like, because I'm like, y'all
Mm.
know we have fun, we do, but people, I was in a Cold Stone the other day, Cold Stone Creamery, and I don't know, I was like, where is the manager? Where is like, no one was stepping up. It was a whole bunch of young people. I was like, oh my gosh, I'm just like, you just cringe when you're used to being around young leaders and heartbeats. No
Yeah,
one was stepping up to the plate. There was trash on the floor. Someone was like, is anyone going to pick that up? I'm like, why wouldn't you just pick it up? Why are you asking? Oh, anyways.
Mm-mm-mm.
let me send a
Mm-mm-mm.
heartbeat
Heartbeats,
down there.
heartbeats take over.
Okay, so today we're going to be talking about college readiness 101. Okay, so the first thing when it comes to thinking about college, you want to start as early as possible. That's one thing that I think I definitely missed a step on. Like when I was in middle school, I had like a couple friends who was like already knew where they wanted to go and already kind of had some ideas. And I was, we're only in seventh grade. What are y'all doing? And now that I think back on it, I definitely wish I would have been more intentional with how I was thinking about my future. Um, I think for a really long time, I've been singing since I was younger, and around that time, I was really into like my music and really into just like that was like my main focus. So I don't ever think I actually thought outside of that. I was like, nah, I'm gonna be a singer. Like I didn't really think of a backup plan a lot of the time. And I think now that I'm older, I wish I would have, because alongside doing that, I still could have had other opportunities within my life where I could have been like, okay, this is what I want to do. And I kind of figured out what other things I liked outside of music very like late on. Um, so what I would say is, no matter what grade you're in, it's never too early to start thinking about what you want to do for your future. That is the biggest takeaway. If you don't get anything else from this, please just take that away. You were never too young or too old to think about your future. Like, you want to get an early start, but say like, you took some years and you just didn't know what you want to do. It's never too late. It's never too early. But if you want to really be successful with yourself, start thinking about and being intentional about what you want. um Also, when you're in high school, make sure that you are on top of your grades. Like, when I tell you, that is so important. That is so important. And for my first 2 years of high school, um, I took I took my education for granted. I definitely did. I had a lot going on, like mentally with my mental health and stuff. So I had a really hard time trying to, be punctual when it came to work. Actually thinking, okay, well, me not turning in work is affecting me. I was like, that's what it is. I don't care, whatever. And I didn't think about it like, okay, this is definitely going to impact my process when it comes to like applying for college. So if you are just going into high school, or you're like you just finished your first year of high school, you're going to talk like really get on top of it. If you messed up along the lines, make sure that you are being intentional about what you are doing in school. um on top of, make sure you're trying to do as much extracurricular activities as you possibly can. Like, that is extremely important. I didn't realize how much I do outside of school could have really helped me. Like, it helped me so much when it came to my college process. Like, I didn't, because my school was more like based on the art structure and like the academics, we didn't really have too much room for like extracurricular things. So everything that I put on my applications for college was like outside of school. It was a bunch of stuff that I've done with Miss Joni, a lot of stuff that I've done through my job. So like when I tell you, a lot of that helped me in the process of applying for college. And like Morgan State, that's where I got into, that I decided to go with. Um, that school specifically, like, they're really business oriented. So like a lot of their focus is on the business school that they have there. Outside of like, they have other things, but the business school is really like the top thing that they actually focus on, because they want black business leaders, and like that's the biggest thing they focus on. So everything I've done with Miss Joni, as far as like the Granny Project, like even just like different like leadership activities she's let me be a part of and given me the opportunity to like, lead in or just help out with, definitely was a great thing for my resume, because I wanted to go into the business school. So it definitely, like, I'm telling you, take this as an opportunity as well. Do not take it for advantage. Um,
Am
you
I?
know,
Can you scream or just? I'll wait till the end. Okay.
okay. Okay. Um, so that's kind of like a little bit about this slide. So some other key things to think about. Well, like I already said, I've said it a million times, be intentional when you're thinking about college. But also, I would like to say, be intentional when it comes to whether you want to go to college. College is not for everybody. I would say school is not for everyone. I definitely think that it is an important step in, your life and your education. But sometimes, you set yourself up to a ways where maybe you don't need college. Maybe you don't want to go. Maybe, you have different plans for yourself and you want to go straight into your career. And that's fine, like, to each his own. Whoever is in that kind of like, I guess, like with that like complication where you're like, I don't know, college is important, but I don't know if it's right for me. You just got to sit down and you really got to think about it and figure out what you want. And whatever you decide is whatever you decide. And that, as long as you feel like that's what's best for you, it's fine. Um, you also want to start thinking about like the environment you want to be in when you're in college, like what kind of college you want to go to, what kind of people you want to be around, and I mean, like, there's different people all around, but you definitely want to start thinking about your environment and where you're going to spend your next 4 years. um Another thing that I struggled with a lot was whether I wanted to stay home, like stay in Baltimore, or if I wanted to move away for college. Ultimately, I chose to stay here after doing a lot of like soul searching. I was like, I don't want to move, like 5 hours away from home and, something happened and I'm not ready to like not be with people that I know. Like everybody that I care about the most is literally here. And that definitely played a really big part in why I chose to stay home. I'd rather be with people that I'm comfortable with and that I know I can count on to support me. I don't want my support system to be 5 hours away from me and I'm all the way here with people that I don't know. So that's definitely a big factor you want to think about when it comes to college. Um, Also, you want to start thinking about the kind of college you want to go to. Do you want to go to community college? Is that what suits you better for, for 2 years? And then you move on to a university, or maybe you just do community college to get like an associate's degree or whatever it is. Do you want to move to a predominantly white university? Or do you want to go to an HBCU? I say HBCU all day, but look,
Period.
that's me. Or do you want to go to like a university that is like equally diverse, like that has different cultures that you can meet so many different people? Because a lot of the time when you go to like an HBCU, you have like it's predominantly black people. So I mean like it kind of depends on what you're used to and what you would like to be a part of when you go into college. For me personally, I wouldn't say I went to like predominantly white schools. It was pretty diverse actually. Like a lot of the schools we went to throughout elementary and middle were pretty diverse schools. And when I was thinking about college, it was between Bowie State and Morgan State. Um, and then Towson was like one of my other top three. I didn't get into Towson, so we're not even gonna worry about that school. They didn't want me, and that's luck. It is what it is. But
They're
I got
lost.
Bowie State and Morgan, and throughout that, I was kind of just looking at what environment I would want to be in, and I definitely think Morgan State fit me more in the programs that they had as far as like the music part department that I really want to be a part of, which I just got into the choir and I got a scholarship from them. So I'm really like my favor. So I'm definitely excited about that. But you definitely just want to look at what suits you better. Um, and then once you start thinking about all of this stuff and you kind of start getting like an idea of what you want in the future, you want to start researching. Like you want to do like some hard research on each college that you think like I know for me, I was thinking about Stevenson and like Pace University and like in New York. I was thinking about like a lot of different things. I was looking at some business schools as well. So once I kind of got the names of schools that I was interested in, I started doing like deep research, started looking at like um just like different things that they had going on with them, which was a whole lot. So we're gonna go to the next slide. Um so location is definitely the first one you want to think about. So when you kind of like do your research, you want to see what areas you're going to be in, what kind of neighborhood is around your college, what like I guess the access to things also, because something that I looked at a lot was kind of like what was around the college more so less than like what the actual college where the actual college was. So when it came to like me kind of going between Bowie State and Morgan State, I looked at the like the area. Bowie State is kind of out in like the mid. To me, it's the middle of nowhere. And personally, I've grown up in the city my whole life, so it was definitely going to be a big shift for me to go from like hearing traffic at night, like hearing sirens all the time, to going somewhere where it's like dead silent. You just have highways everywhere. Like that was a little much for me. So that's kind of like that was definitely one of my biggest factors when it was like choosing between the two. Um, so location is definitely important. Just kind of getting an idea of where you would want to be, or like even like what state you would want to be in. Um, and then money is one of the biggest. I don't know why that says presentation. That must have not. That didn't switch. That's fine. It's supposed to say financial aid. So financial aid is a really, really, really big factor when it comes to looking at schools. The cost of tuition makes a very big difference. Like the cost of tuition is a big, 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 big
Mm.
factor when it comes to college.
Yeah.
Um, a lot of the time when you are out of state, the tuition is like extremely expensive and it's like prices that you'd be like, why would you even think I have this kind of money for a whole year of college? Like that's too much, way too much. So when I first was applying to Morgan and like I accepted like their acceptance for me, like I was like, yeah, I want to come, like I committed to it. They had me as an out of state resident. And I compare the tuition now that like they marked me as an in-state to what it was when I was an out of state, and I'm like, why am I supposed to be paying $38,000 to go to school? It's
Mm-hmm.
ridiculous. So
Mm.
I would say 100% make sure you are on top of your financial aid because it makes a huge difference. And also look at the cost of tuition because that plays a really big part in like if you have the money, you have the money. If you don't have the money, then you don't have the money. And I would say just don't waste your time on schools where it's like way financially out of reach. Not saying that you couldn't get in, but you want to also not be in debt. Like debt is crazy and you do not want to put yourself in a situation where you get the same education somewhere else for cheaper.
Yeah.
Um, okay, and then the analysis side. When it comes to the analysis of these colleges, you want to look at their reputation. You want to
Yeah.
look at the things they have going for them, the things that they've been awarded for, different things that they have like they do good in. So like say you want to go, like I said, Morgan, I want to go there for business. They're a very good business school. They have a lot of good business opportunities. So for me, that college fit. So if you want to go to a college that say you want to go in like biology and their biology department isn't that good, like they don't really have much going for them, you don't want to waste your time because it's not going to, proficiently help you make those stepping stones for you to be successful within that career field.
Yeah.
So definitely you want to look into the programs and make sure that those are like they're catering to what you need. You don't want to just go there because oh well the college looks nice because never I'm telling you that's not going to be important in the long run. When you get a degree you can't do nothing with it because the college you went to didn't really help you along the way. um the next thing is size of campus and classes. And a lot of people think like this is not that important. And I learned how important this really is. So everyone has like different learning styles. Some people like to learn in more like a bigger environments where everybody kind of collaborates. And when you go to like a larger school who like has like a larger campus and larger classes and more people, a lot of the time you can kind of build those relationships where it is more collaborative work or it's so many people in the class where you can kind of like help each other out in a way that it'd be a little harder to with a smaller class because you would be more working on like one-on-one work with a teacher. So size of campus and classes really makes a big difference because if your learning style is not with a big huge group class, like you don't want to go to a college that has over like 20,000 people because you don't want to do that to yourself because then you're kind of like out of luck at that point. So definitely think of all of these things when it comes to picking a college. It's so important. Also, another thing that I will add to this because I didn't even put it on here, sports. If you want to go to a college for a sport and their sports team, say their sports team isn't good and it's not going to help you get into the big leagues if that's what you want to do in the future, don't waste your time. Because if it's not going to help you grow within, your skill, you don't want to waste your time trying to give them all your energy and all these practice hours when it's not going to really set you up in the right place.
Better preach, Amaya. You better share your story. Okay. Sorry.
Okay, then we can go to the next one. So what to do once you have found prospective colleges? This is the most important part, right? Campus tours. You want to go and you want to like physically go and look at these colleges. You want to physically go see what you're working with and what options you've made a choice for yourself. So once you do these campus tours, I don't know if right now they're going to be doing them virtually for the incoming class. I know for my class it was really hard to do like in-person tours. Luckily I was able to do one at Morgan because it's down the street. So like I kind of just like I see this school pretty often anyway. So I definitely kind of got to see the layout before I actually decided to commit to the college. But when you go, if you can do college tours, even there if they're virtual, which the virtual ones I heard were pretty good as well. Like they're pretty informative, even though you're not like physically there. When you want to go there, I want you to think early before you even go onto that campus or before you even log into that virtual tour. You want to make expectations for yourself. You want to make a list of things that you want to see. And if they don't have it and that's not right for you, then you make your decision based on that. But you want to definitely come up with some questions before, make some expectations, and just know what you want before you actually go into it. Because if you're not prepared in that way, then you're kind of just looking at it with a blank eye and it's not going to help you in that way. Um, Try to learn about like the local community. Definitely try to see what they have going on, what kind of community events they may do around the year. Just try to learn who the people that you'll be around while you're there, and just like the area. Like I said, the location's a big deal, but definitely try to like learn the deeper in community that you're actually going to be a part of. um get current perspective from students. Like current students, I'm telling you, they know a whole lot more than you think they do. When I was looking at college, like it kind of seemed like stalking, but it wasn't. I promise I'm not a stalker. But I was finding Instagrams from like people who already go, like I would just search up MSU 26 or MSU 25. Like I would just look up different years, like all sorts of different years that I know people were probably already in college, and I was looking them up on Instagram, and I was like, hey, how do you like your college? What's some things I should know? Like I was like, when I tell you, I was digging deep. I was not messing around. But yeah, I definitely talk to students who already go to the college you're looking at, because they can definitely give you like firsthand experience. And a lot of the time, people will say, "Oh, I don't like my college," and then you'll have another person says, "Oh, I love it. It's great." Like like I said, every college works differently for everyone, and everybody has different feelings about them, and that's fine. But definitely try to get some like perspective, just so you can see like kind of like the pros and cons. Because at the end of the day, it's really going to be you that's going there, not anybody else, so you kind of get to make that decision for yourself. Okay. Okay, so this is going to be my step-by-step guide to applying. So when it comes to actually doing like the applications and all sorts of stuff, it's kind of like the run through. So the first thing that I looked at when it came to college was my Common App. That was the first thing I did, which I skipped a step. And it didn't really mess me up in the long run because I wasn't too late. But like I said, I started thinking about this kind of stuff like literally senior year. They were like, okay, come on, guys, you need to start submitting your applications. I was like, whoa, what are you talking about? I have not done none of this. Like, I have not done anything. No way you're telling me to submit applications. So I like had to like I was swinging. I was okay. This thing. When I tell you, I used to have like 15 tabs open on my computer, like doing so. Like I was doing so much. The beginning of senior year was very hectic for me because I did not do this stuff early enough. But I'm gonna tell you, the first thing you want to do is your FAFSA application. As soon as the financial aid application opens, you want to be the first one putting your stuff in. Like you do not want to waste any time. Do not waste any time, please. And then download and complete Common App. So Common App, basically, I'm going to get into it more, but it's basically just an app where you can do your application straight from that instead of trying to do them on like multiple different sources. Instead of having to pay for multiple different sources, you can usually just do it there. And depending on how your counselor does things, you can get the fees waived so that you don't even have to pay for an application. Like I think I only paid for one application when I was applying, and I applied to 12 schools.
That's great.
Wow.
So it definitely is helpful because applications are really expensive, especially now. Like applications are like crazy expensive, so you don't want to have to spend. You want to apply to as many as possible for cheaper. It's
Yeah.
always cheaper. Um, and then after you do your Common App, you want to start figuring out like what you want to do as far as your college essay, which we'll get more into that as well. But you definitely want to start doing that. Then you want to ask for recommendation letters. And that's just like from a teacher or, from a counselor or like anybody who within your school building or even outside, like recommendation letters, which I did that. Um, just kind of talk to whoever you've built a rapport with over the course of the 4 years of high school, and ask them to write you a recommendation letter, and just kind of telling a college about the different things they liked about you while teaching you or working with you or whatever it is. But you definitely want to do that because those are usually required for most colleges. I'm not sure what specific ones they aren't, but some colleges don't really care about the recommendation letter that much. They don't really care too much, but a lot of them, outside of the pick few, they do, and those are very important. Um, then you want to start learning the ins and outs of financial aid. Something that people do not tell you when you apply for college is that when you get your financial aid reward, you can like ask for more money. You can send out basically a letter where you're sending it either to the college that sent you the financial aid packet and basically tell them, hey, this is a good enough this is a good amount of money, but it's not going to help me enough in my financial situation to actually attend a school. So if the money is not enough, you can email whoever the like the financial aid office at the college is, and basically let them know like this is okay, but it's not enough. And in order for me to actually attend the school, if you really want me, I need a little bit more money to help the way. And usually that does work. Usually does work depending on what kind of college. Like if you want to go to a private university, that sometimes doesn't work too well because, like I said, they're private and they're a little like, I'm not gonna say stuck up, but a lot of them, they like to play when it comes to certain stuff. So sometimes they're not too helpful in that way.
Yeah.
But let's get into the next one. Oh, and then scholarships, which we'll kind of like get into that next. So financial aid, I'm just going to read this. Financial aid is money to help pay for college or career school. Filling a FAFSA is the single most important thing you can do to get money for college. It's the gateway to more than $150 billion. You heard that? $150 billion in college grants, work study funds, and federal student loans, as well as certain state-based aid. So the way they basically calculate your financial aid is using, your untaxed and your taxed assets, and just basically whatever your parents, if you're using your parents like tax forms basically to fill it out, they're using whatever amount is like coming out of their account and how much they make based on the family household number. It's a whole lot. I don't know how they calculate it. Like, I don't know the formula or anything, but I definitely know that like if you have like four people in your family that are living with you off of like this one person, like you say you have a single mother and she has three kids. If she's only making like $40,000, they're going to give you a lot of money because you're like she's not. There's no way that a single mother that's providing for like three kids is going to be able to pay $40,000 for college. It doesn't add up. Um, so that's kind of a little bit about that. So I also put the link, which at the end I'll go back to that slide so you guys can get the link, or you can even just look up FAFSA to start filling out your stuff. I would fill it out now, honestly. Just if you're going into your senior year, you want to fill it out now. Try to do it as early as possible. And then this is Common App. Like I said, Common App is basically just an application site where you can go and you can just like literally do everything. So you see, it says my colleges. You list. I'll go to this one actually, so you can so you create your profile, and that basically is just going to be like your information, like your name, your birth date, your address, some kind of like different little facts about yourself, different things that you want colleges to know. And then you add those colleges that you said you went to go see or that you were interested in, and you just add them to your list. And then once you kind of like gather the requirements, like are they test optional, do they need your SAT score, what kind of essay do they want you to write? Is it the Common App essay where it's like you pick a topic and you write about, or is it an outside essay where like they have something really specific they want you to write about? Or if they need recommendation letters, if they don't need recommendation letters. And once you start like filling those applications out and start going through those requirements, your main profile will basically stay there. You don't have to ever do it again. The profile is there. And whatever colleges you like, you want to do your application for, sometimes they'll have like different set questions for that university specifically. And that's all you have to do. And then all your actual information will go out. Like your essay, all of that will go out to them. You don't have to worry about rewriting it. You don't have to re-upload it. It's automatically there. You just have to answer their specific questions. Okay. We're running out of time. I already see. So look, let me hurry up because we're running like 2 minutes. Look, I'm like, no, I got like a slide. So before we get off of here, right? I'm going through this real fast because Miss Joni about to start telling me I got a minute. So the essay is a very, 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 very important component when it comes to sending out these college essays. I mean, applications. Look, she got me stressed out. I'm so sorry. So
I didn't even say anything, yo.
We know it's coming.
I know, right? Okay, so when you're doing your college essays, you want to come up with something that is unique and that is basically just talking about you and something that someone who would just walk past you on the street would never know. Like they would never be able to tell this about you. You want to talk about something that is important to you. So when I did my college essay, I basically did one on my struggle when it comes to like being mixed, like trying to decipher that inner voice in my head talking about, oh, you're not white enough, oh, you're not black enough, and just trying to like at a young age how I was navigating that situation. So for me, that was something that was vulnerable for me. And I wanted to share about myself with a college. And I definitely think that was something that I wanted them to know, but especially because I wanted to go to like an HBCU, and then it was like a predominantly white school, so it was like two different schools, and I wanted them to kind of get the aspect of how I felt with both. So you definitely want to write an essay that is like specific to you and that you don't feel like anybody else is going to write about. And even if it's kind of along the same lines, like someone else I know write about like their identity crisis, but it still isn't their story. The story you're telling is not their story. Okay, and then this is just the ranking. We don't even got to go over this. Thank you guys. Listen,
Thank you, guys. Hey,
Miss Johnny, you got a mic out of breath.
No, I was really stressing. I was really stressing. I looked at the clock. I said 10:40. No way.
I know,
No
yo.
way. You
I
got
do
to
really hate that we only got like a minute. We definitely need your jewel, but this was amazing, yo.
This is so good,
Thank you.
Maya. We needed this. This
This
really,
was great.
yes. And people want to know if they can get the presentation for some
Yes,
of the.
of course. Look, I will send it to you. I can even add more. So I was also going to come up with this thing where I could help people through this process. I wanted to try to do something when the school year starts to try to help other people that don't really know about the process get kind of acclimated with these different things that they should start thinking about over the course of like before it gets too late. So
Oh, I love
yeah. Whoever wants the link, I'll be in the mentors little list thing. So just email me or text me and I can share the thing with you. Okay, let me get my jewel. I know. Let me get my jewel. Stay ready so you don't have to get ready. I'm gonna use Miss Joni one already.
Hey.
Period. And
That's what
this summer's theme has kind of been, I don't know, we just ready to get about our purpose, y'all. And you know how we were talking about the other week, turn pain into purpose. Not that this was like so painful, but I just really love and proud of you, Amai, that you knew you're like, I don't want anyone else to go through the stress that I had to go through with my 50 tabs up. So I just love that you're thinking about others as you continue to go forward. So y'all always lift as you climb, okay? Lift as you climb. Anything you go through is for a reason. Keep pushing. Y'all got it. Do we have to go, Miss Joni?
I see you for the last time.
Do we have to go?
I see you for the last
Bye,
time.
y'all.
Bye, y'all. Love you. See you tomorrow.
See y'all. Yo, oh my God. Yo, this was absolutely amazing. Can y'all believe we only got one more session with Miss Simone? And Sid, I saw your comment earlier. I'm so mad we didn't have enough time to address it. But short story on that. If y'all are doing things outside of school, that's even better because now you aren't impacting only just the school community. You're impacting beyond yourself, beyond your school and your city. See, you do work with Bloomberg, you do work with Hopkins, you do work with our small business communities. Like it's so much that you can put in there. But all right, y'all know what to do. Go ahead and take y'all break. I see y'all back here at 11 for our last and final guest mentor spot. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody's having a great day today. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today. I hope somebody remembered that this is our very last guest mentor spot, y'all. We at our favorite part of the day, but it's the last time for my favorite part of the day, y'all, where we get to go deep into our bag and pull out an amazing person and introduce you guys to somebody amazing in this world. So I'm super excited for this conversation, y'all. Let's get our guests on here. Miss Colette, how you doing?
Hi, how are you?
I'm blessed. I can't complain. Am I saying your name right? Is it Colette?
It's Colette Coakley.
Okay,
Colette
okay.
Coakley.
That's
Yeah,
really pretty. Thank you so much for
thank you.
being here with us today.
I'm glad to be here.
Yes, yes. So look, they thinking, who the heck is Miss Colette? Like, where did she
Oh,
come
no.
from? Right? Can you spill all your tea? Can you tell us who you are? Start with like your childhood, where you came from, how
Oh,
you grew
Lord.
up. Yeah, take us back.
Okay, I'm gonna take you way back. Okay. Um, so everybody, thank you for having me. I'm excited to be here. Again, my name is Colette Coakley. Currently, I'm a vice president of human resources for Maryland Public Television, affectionately known as MPT. MPT, Channel 22, if you're in the Baltimore region,
Woo!
right? I'm also the founder of the Women's Leadership Forum, and that's where we get together to talk about things like entrepreneurship. We talk about getting to that next level, doing your very best, meeting you where you are, and answering questions just about life skills with
Wow.
no penalty or just bring you to the table and then we work with you. I'm also an entrepreneur. And so I was excited when I was asked to be here today because that was fire to my belly because in shortly I'm getting ready to launch a big program under my entrepreneurship and it's a nonprofit. So I'm excited for even the questions because I love learning and the questions help you to grow.
Yes.
But let me tell you, you asked me to spill the tea on me. So where did I start? I've been in human resources for like over I would say 2 decades. I've been in human resources.
Wow.
I've been a salesperson, and I've been a teacher of sorts, a substitute teacher, and I've worked at Channel 7, Channel 9 in the District of Columbia and Politico, just growing and soaking up knowledge that led me to being the director of human resources for the Department of Labor. And guess what? I've been unemployed because I decided I was stepping away. I was stepping away to take care of family.
Yeah.
So I know how that feels. But like most of you are, I made a comeback. I made a comeback and became that director of human resources for the Department of Labor because somebody saw in me what I perhaps didn't see in myself and
Wow.
said, yeah, you could do this. You got the skills. Let me give you opportunity, right?
Mm.
Opportunity to advance and opportunity to make that comeback. So I made a comeback and then ended up at Maryland Public Television, which I've been doing for the last 10 years as a vice president.
Wow.
I have had the diversity, equity, and inclusion committees. I'm on tons of committees. Yesterday, I'll just let you know, and everybody, I'm looking for the prayers up. I interviewed for board work for the Public Justice Center. So,
Mm.
there's a lot that I do, making time for it all, just making sure as I'm giving out this advice to
Wow.
do your very best at whatever it is that you sign up for, whether it's a job or
Wow.
whether it it is a board, being on a board, or whether you decide to participate in this entrepreneur field, just do your best. Do your best. And that's all that anybody can ask for.
Yes, yo, we love it. And Kramer, yes, yes, Human Resources of Department of Labor. Um, where did you grow up, Miss Carlette? Because you giving Black girl magic, Black power, like already, and we are so proud of you. But like, where
Thank
did
you.
you start? Where are your roots?
So my roots are from, if you can hear just a little bit of the accent here, um, are in from Buffalo, New York. From Buffalo, New York. And so I
Wow.
started there. I was born in Buffalo, New York. And then um, I was fortunate enough, my parents worked hard for me to go to private school.
Mm,
So I went to private school, and that landed me an opportunity to go to Georgetown. So I ended up at Georgetown,
wow.
graduated from Georgetown, and that was long time ago, y'all. But I graduated from Georgetown. I had family. I still have family in the area, and I plugged in from there. I just worked hard. Georgetown, was costly. I worked 3 jobs while going
Mm,
to school.
mm,
Now, I will tell you, my grades did suffer, but I rose. I rose. I graduated. And
mm.
so, the advice is if you don't have to do all of what I did, like working 3 jobs, don't do it. Don't do it. Get your degree, graduate with those, the high marks, and then you have something better than I did to put on that resume. Um, it- it's tough out here because college is costly.
Yeah.
College costs, but the
Mm,
rewards and the benefits of having that paper is important, becomes important. Now college is not for everybody. I'm gonna put that out there. College is not for everybody. You do have to do that self-assessment and decide whether college is going to be for you or not. Yeah, I looked in the chat. I blinked in the chat. It said, yeah, college is expensive.
but
And
we just had a
sometimes
conversation. Yeah.
you have to go out there and get that experience, get that bank, get a 2-year degree, or get that apprenticeship, get in that apprenticeship program to be
Mm,
able to say that you can do the next thing. Because you want to, what college affords you is a lot of times that business acumen, and it affords you that camaraderie of
yeah.
friends that you graduate with. I still have friends that I graduate with that afford me opportunity to network. But you could get that. You could get that from 2 years. You could get that from entrepreneurship. You could get that from just being in network space.
Mm,
You do not have to have a degree. Some positions require that. Some entrepreneur spaces, when people are looking you up, they want to know, do you have that degree? But if
yeah.
you have that conversation that can back up your skill set, okay, okay, it's all right. It's gonna be all right. Wait,
Yes.
so your teacher told us not to go to college if we didn't have to. Okay, I'm not saying that. I'm not sure what your teacher meant by that. But let me just tell you, everybody does not have to go to college. But here's what college afforded me. I hated accounting. I actually took accounting twice in
Wow.
school. That's how much I hated it in college. It was a Black professor at Georgetown that sat with me to get me through my accounting. Guess what? I know how to count my bank. And I know when I'm being cheated. I know when the people around me, I know who not to have around me because they're trying to count with me. I
Yeah.
know when my accountant is actually saying something that I'm not familiar with and know how to ask the right questions for me and my money,
That's important.
right? So
Mm.
that's what college affords me. That's what school affords you. Did I ever think I was going to use calculus? No. Did I like No, absolutely not. But I'm glad I paid attention to some things in calculus because it allows me to be in a room where other people are talking and it's not above my head.
Yeah.
I'm not afraid to ask the questions,
Mm-hmm.
right? Because I learned something along the way. So if anything that I would say to the statement that the teacher made is college allows you to be in spaces and not feel bad about what you don't know. It gives you a certain measure of confidence to ask the questions that you've been privy to because you've been in college.
Mm-hmm.
I do not agree with the teacher. I'll be honest with you. I don't agree with the teacher saying that college is not necessary. It's necessary for some. It might not be appropriate for all. You don't necessarily need to be a college graduate to make bank and be a plumber.
Yeah. Yeah.
There's entrepreneurial skills in there that you can learn through apprenticeship. There's entrepreneurial skills that you learn from on the job training. But you need to know how to count and get a good accountant and what is a good accountant along the way somewhere. You don't have to go to college for that.
Yeah. We're gonna get some more. We're gonna get some more questions. And Kramer, thank you for not spamming. We see your question. But we gotta go back first, Miss Carlotta. You gotta tell us, like, did you know when you were in like high school, did you know the direction that you were taking when you were getting into TV? Like, were you intentional about that, or did you just kind of get that opportunity by random? Like, what was that journey like?
Okay. So you asked the big question. I went to school to be a dentist.
What?
Yeah, I went to school to be a dentist. My first semester, they gave me all the biology books. I said enough of that. So I shifted and I sat back and I thought hard about what did I like? Where did I feel like my gifts
Mm,
were? And how could I expand on that? I also didn't want to disappoint my parents. So I knew I was going to stay in school, you know. But I looked at all of the curriculum that was being offered. And I knew that I was a creative person. I knew that I did like business because I was artistic at the time. I did say artistic, and I sold my artwork. And I was like, how can I marry these things that I
wow.
was skillful at? What could I do with that? And so I graduated with a business degree in marketing. In marketing.
Wow.
And so it was perfect for me because I loved it. I didn't know that there was psychology behind it, so I did take psych courses, and I loved that. But I was like, why did I choose dentistry? I think I chose it because they made money. It was the wrong thing. It
Yeah.
was the wrong thing. And no, I didn't want to study biology. But I thought that it was at the time I thought that it was right for me.
Yeah.
So college was an exploratory phase, that first semester. And for a lot of our Black and brown kids,
Mhm.
it's hard when I didn't have a mentor growing up. I didn't have a mentor until actually I became a a director. I did
Wow.
not have a mentor. My advice here is to land one. Land somebody who can walk beside you and talk to you about what it is that you want to do, that can lend some advice. And, I'm going back to the teacher. It's not always your teacher. It's not always your teacher. It might
Yeah.
be a community person. It might be a dentist. It might be somebody who has an entrepreneurial spirit, who can walk alongside you, and you could say you feel comfortable having a conversation with about what you want to do and how you want to do it.
Yeah. Yeah. So how did you find your way into TV from marketing and business?
So again, it was I in one of the jobs that I did was very interesting. Now this is just going to tell you how old I was. There was no computer program that would tell you how many times a particular word came up. And I worked at that time. I worked at a uh, uh, bridal shop. I worked at Neiman Marcus, and I also worked at the Department of Justice to get myself through school, right?
Wow.
Because I was hell bent on not having student loans. I didn't want to be in debt, or I wanted to be in just a little debt coming
Mm.
out. So I worked those 3 jobs, and I was good. I was good at all 3. I hustled. I was a hustler, and so in that, at the Department of Justice, there was a lady who I will never forget. So shout out to Lenora Cameron. And she asked me, what did I want to do? And I said, well, I'm doing it. I think I'm doing it. And she's like, no, you're not doing it. You're not doing it. You're sitting here at this computer. And at that time, we actually had to count certain words that the lawyers wanted to use. So if you saw, the word small, and they wanted to know how many times did a plaintiff say that word small, we actually had to count, literally count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then give that to them in the testimony. She
Wow.
said, you're not going to sit here and be a counter. Think about what you want to do. So I told her, I said, I'm creative. I think that I'm a creative person. I think that I love the arts. I think that I'd like to do something with this. And so she asked me to go. At that time, she had a friend at a television station at Channel 9 in Washington, D.C. And she
Mm.
asked me to talk to him. And I did. And he said, I want to make space for you. And
Wow.
I want to sit down, and I want to know if you know anything about sales, which is marketing, of commercials. And I didn't. All I knew is that the commercials interrupted my program that I wanted to watch. And so I decided, hey, I'm willing to learn. I'm willing to learn. And so I went out there and I talked to him, and he asked me, did you want to take this job? Now, don't criticize me for this, y'all, but do you want to take this job at $16,000? And back then in the day, that was good coming out of school,
Yeah,
to have
yeah.
a job and to be able to have benefits, and it was 16,000. I wasn't paying rent at that time, and I was staying with my grandmother. So, okay, let me go try it. Let me see. All I knew was this. And I'm letting you young people know, don't stay there. So I said, let me take it. Let me get my foot in the door, and then I'm going to work my way to
Yeah.
whatever is called up.
Yeah.
Whatever's going to be up, I'm going to work my way. So 16,000 was great. I went in there with my church outfit, interviewed, and got the job. Because I didn't have that many outfits. So I had my little outfit, and people will tell you what I had on that day. I had something that was buttoned up to the collar and
Yeah.
had little fringes around it. And I interviewed my way. I talked a good game, and I got the job
And your Sunday's best.
in my Sunday's best. I could sing, but I'm not gonna sing. But I did my best, Sunday's best, and I got the job, and the rest is history. I
Wow.
will tell you, people are watching you all the time, because that wasn't a human resources job. That was a sales job.
Wow.
I did credit and collections. I was that person. Believe it or not, when you sell a commercial, you actually have to go out and collect the money. Ain't nobody like really writing that check until you collect it. So I flew around the country collecting big dollars, after they sold the commercial, I went and I got that money. That was my second job at the television station, collecting money. And then
Wow.
there was a black guy that was the GM. His name was Ron Townsend. You can look him up. He was the first black guy to be admitted on the Augusta golf course. He saw something in me that I didn't see in myself. He said, "You like people. You like places. You like to learn. Guess what? Why don't you be my next human resource director?" And I said, "Oh, Lord, I don't even know what that is. What did they do? What they do?" So he said, "You're going to be good at it." I made a deal with him. If I went back and I got a certification, now that's not even a degree.
Yeah.
I get a certification, which allowed me to know what the law's about, which allows me to pass a test, which allowed me to have some information. I made a deal. I said, if I'm not good at it, can I keep my old job? And he laughed and he said, "Yes, you can, but you're not going back to that job. I'm gonna tell you now, you're not gonna go back."
Wow.
That was his foresight for me. And then the rest is history.
Oh my
I,
God.
I, I stayed in that job. I'm not sure that I was good the first year, but I was given opportunity. I
Yeah.
was given opportunity. It was another person who gave me that opportunity that said, "You can do it." And that's what allowed me to have the success. I wasn't a vice president at the time, but now I can say I'm a vice president. I'm a vice president and I'm good at what I do. I love people. I love to talk. I love to see everybody rise. I love to see the Women's Leadership Forum, which had started out with 60 people, now has 2,000 people that
Wow.
are working for the good of community and seeing each other rise in their best.
Oh my gosh. Yo, I love it so much. And the guy Towson, did you say that he was the first person admitted on the golf course, or he was like in a position? The-
No, he tried to get on the golf course and he was not admitted. And
Because he
people
was black?
rallied. He is the first black person to be admitted to the Augusta golf course.
What year was this, Miss Carla? That's crazy.
I want to say, okay, and it wasn't that long ago. It was in the um late 1980s.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's not that long
Mm-hmm.
ago.
It's not that long ago. It is not that long ago. So if you Google, I've been trying to find him, but maybe some young person can help me out. I've been trying to find him to say, "Hey, look where I am," just as a result. But I have not been able to do that. But his name is Ronald Townsend, and he was a GM, a general manager for Channel 9 back in the 1980s.
Wow. He's on social media. One of these heartbeats gonna find him for you, and then
Okay,
and
I'll
then
take it.
they
I'll
going
take
they
it.
gonna connect you. Uh, Kramer said, my question is, what was her favorite part of working as part of MPT?
My favorite part is just my favorite part of HR period.
Mm,
It's like seeing a person come in at a lower level and seeing them rise.
mm,
And just seeing them rise through the ranks and walking alongside them. So, you come in and you're eager to learn, and then you're asking me what next? What can I do next to get to the top? What do I have to do next? And it doesn't always happen at MPT. I've
mm.
seen production assistants, and that's really the entry level for a television station. They come in and then they work hard. They used to be called gophers, but we don't call them gophers anymore. So they're not getting coffee, but they're learning how to strike a set, how to get guests on the air. And then the next thing you know, they are a writer. They write for the show. Then the next thing you know, they're producing a show. The
Wow.
next thing you know, they have a whole, segment that they're producing. And then they become directors or camera people, or they go out, they might become an entrepreneur. and set up their own freelance company where they create a show that they actually sell back to Maryland Public Television.
Let's
So
go.
it's a beautiful thing to watch. It's a
Oh,
beautiful thing to watch.
oh my
So,
God.
I encourage you all to never stop learning. When somebody offers you something, assess it. Make sure it's for the good and not for the evil, because there's some things out there that you shouldn't take part of, but you need to assess it and then go for it. Here's what I give my parents credit for. Do I look like an ice skater? I'm not hurt by anybody saying no, so just say no.
You
I'll
ice
tell
skate?
you.
Oh
No. Do I look like a lacrosse player?
my,
No.
yo.
Okay.
Wow.
Do I look like a hockey, what you call field hockey player?
Don't tell me
Mm-mm.
you play hockey. No way.
No. I will say I have played tennis on a women's team. I have played basketball. I have played volleyball. I'm a sports person. But those other wait a minute. Here's the other one. Have I do I look like a ballerina? No. But guess what? I've done all of those things. Today
Wow.
I can tell you I do like watching ballet, but I'm not a ballerina. I do like watching lacrosse, but I'm not a lacrosse player. I do know when something goes wrong. It's all about this up here. It's all about what no one can steal from you. They cannot steal what's in your head, right? They can't steal what's in your head. So I at least know what I like, what I dislike, and what is bad and what is good. I can tell you when somebody hits a bad note because I'm a pianist. I can tell you that. Get
Wow.
skills. Get
Shit.
those skills out there. Don't refuse. Don't refuse because they can't take what you got up here.
Yes. Oh my God. So for our Heart Smiles TV show, we need to come see you and be on the production team and work our way up, and we in there.
I welcome anybody to come to the television station. Come learn. That's a part of what we do. At Maryland Public Television, for a lot of the interns, we have a huge internship program. If
Wow.
you go on mpt.org, I'm sorry, mpt.org/careers, you will find our internship program. We've limited our tours. We're getting ready to start back up, but as long as we are not shut down by COVID, we've always done tours. We've always talked to the young people. We talk to old people. We talk to families that come in and want to know more about TV and careers. And we talk about careers in general, because there's a lot of people who started out just like me. They didn't start out in television.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, I did an interview years ago. I can't forget. I forgot the lady's name, but she was an older lady. She was really
Okay.
nice. She was really old.
Okay. So I won't call anybody out about being old. I'm old myself, but
No,
I
she
have
was
an idea of who you're talking about, but I'm
she
not
was
gonna call
way
them out.
no, she was way older, but she had a lot of grace. Very
Yeah.
professional. We had
Okay. I know who you're talking about, but I'm not gonna call her out because okay.
Yes, yo, I love this. Bree, I wanted you to talk about your transition from college to the real world. I feel like you touched on that a lot. But can you give us some insight as to some of the hardest challenges or adversity that you had to face and how you got through those?
Okay. People tell here's the mistake I think that young people make,
Mm,
is that they believe, and particularly young people of color, they use the phrase, I just want to be myself. I just want to be myself. Okay. In the business of business, you have to report to somebody.
mhm.
you cannot always bring the street in with you in the business setting. In
God.
the business setting.
Oh my
You
God.
can't always be the street stuff. Now, this is where they talk about the duality of color folks or duality of people of color. Because we have to be someone different because we report to somebody. Now, when you have your own, you could be however you want to be. Sometimes you still have to report to people to get the green, right? So you have to decide, is the street part gonna get me there? Or what else do I have to be somebody else? So you can rise. It's important.
Ooh, we had to bring the organ out because you preaching.
No,
You in the pulpit right now.
you
Oh
have
my
to
God.
decide.
Oh my God. Oh my
So
God.
sometimes we come in with the D's, those, them, and
Yeah.
guess what? The man is looking and going, can I take them to my big meeting if there's like D's, those, and them?
Ooh.
So we have to find out. We talk about culture, okay?
Mm.
We talk about culture. There's a work culture. We need to understand it. And then, yes, there is a way that you carry yourself. You talked about the lady having culture, right? Having culture, the older lady having culture.
Yeah.
That is the culture of MPT. If I went to that lady who talked about these, those, and them, she would not want to talk to me.
Mm.
She would not want to have that conversation.
Mm.
So sometimes, and I've been called uptown. I've been called uptown. Okay. But you can call me what you want to call me, but I am the vice president of human resources,
Let's go.
right? So I know how to navigate some things. I know when to be uptown or how to be uptown.
Mm-hmm.
But guess what? You don't know where I lived,
Mm.
and you don't know where I came from, and it's okay. We come from somewhere. We just
Yeah.
need to know how to navigate space. That's all.
Different place.
Navigate your space.
Yes. Yeah. So Baltimore City has a lot of challenges, especially when
Mhm.
it comes to like young people. What advice would you give for young people who are listening now, who find themselves just like at the intersection of a lot of these challenges and really don't see a clear path for themselves or their future?
Find a mentor. Find a mentor and network.
Mm.
If there are a lot of what I love about Baltimore is the intersection that happens between those who want to give of themselves and those who want to receive. Those who are willing to receive. And so when those two come together, then they uplift one another. I'm not going to pretend I know what the young people are saying all the time, but I have enough young people that are around me
Yeah.
that if I don't know, I can say what did they just what they mean? What does this mean in social media? I have no idea. Or can you help me with social media? At the same time, the young people ask me, I'm trying to do this with my career. With my career, what can I do to advance? And so it's that give and take. I did an interview with someone and I asked them, what do they feel like the biggest challenge is with older people?
Mm.
And they said the same of us. We don't listen.
Mm.
Older people not listening to what we have something to offer. Can you hear what it is that I'm saying? And I agree with them. Sometimes the older people are deaf to what the
Yeah.
young people are saying. We both need to listen to each other. We both need to listen to each other because we both have things to offer. They talk about what happened with the squeegee guys, right?
Oh my God, I'm
So
sick
are we
of the word.
listening? Are we listening to each other? I am saying to each other. There's trauma on both sides of that
Right.
cord going on. So, you know, that Baltimore has its challenges because there's the haves and the have-nots, and the lines are clearly divided. But you know what you wish for as nonprofits, as what you wish for is that those, you know, the lines come together,
Okay.
that they come together and we hear one another to try to help, to you know, to try to help each other. Because as long as we are divided,
Yeah.
there's going to be greater divisions.
Yeah.
As we look at we just look at each other. We just look at each other over the fence.
Yeah. Yeah. And with the issues with schools, a lot of young people aren't making the connection between school and real life. So, what type of advice would you give to somebody who feels like, man, this is a waste of my time. I'm not learning anything here. Like, this isn't relatable to me. And they just feel like they want to give up in that aspect. What would you say to them?
Keep going. Keep going. Because couple things. You know, I was afforded private school, but I started in public school. PS PS 54. Okay. I started in public school, but I had people who cared about me.
Mm,
I had people who cared about my well-being. Yes, it started with my parents. Yeah. And everybody might not have that parent who cares, but you find that mentor. You find somebody who's caring about your mental health and about your education. The system is broken. The system is broken. But there is no perfect system.
mhm.
Nowhere. There's no perfect job. There's no perfect system. You're gonna get on a job and find out, hey, the man don't like me.
Mm.
The only person that can do something about you is, guess what? You.
Yeah.
If that school's not working for you, there's another school. There's another person out
Mm.
there. There are people out there who care about you. I care about you. I don't even know half of these people that's in the chat, but I care about each and every one of you just as a human being. If you tell me you want to meet up, I will meet up with you.
Mm.
If I can't do it, like here, my my partner couldn't make it here, and she asked me, tag, I'm it.
Mm.
I'm it. You have to find those partners who care about you. There are people that care about you, your life, your well-being, your getting what's due to you, your advancement, you're seeing that you get money in your pocket, food on your table. There are people who and places and things that care. It's my job. It's my Christian duty, I
Mm.
will say, to
Mm.
see that my fellow person, no matter how old, no matter how young, to see them advance. I'm that one. I'm that one. And I know enough people that I surround myself with. My tribe cares.
Mm.
So I don't know about y'all tribe, but my
Ah.
tribe cares. And that's who I want around me because they
Yeah.
not only care about me, but they also care about what I care about.
Yes.
And that's other people. That's other people.
Yes.
So, if any takeaway out of what I just said is that if your people are complainers, your tribe of complainers, you need a new tribe
Woo. Oh my God.
because that's not getting you nowhere. That's not advancing you. To sit there and complain and to sit there and wallow and say, well, how the man not treating me right, or society's not treating me right, that will not advance you. Get somebody who can tell you you are worth advancing. Let me put you over here. That's what happened to me. I could say I could work 3 jobs all my life. Now, I'll be honest with you. I still have 3 jobs because I have a nonprofit. I'm hustling with my own for-profit job, and I work for somebody. So I have 3 jobs, but that's what I like to do. I decided.
Yo.
Don't let the world dictate to you how you should live. You dictate to the world that you are worth. You are worth and you are worthy to be somebody in the space. You're not built to be a nobody. You're not built to be a nobody.
Powerful. You're not built to be nobody.
Yeah.
Powerful.
Okay. This is preachy. This is a little preachy.
Powerful.
But I'm going to tell you, God did not put you on this earth to be no one. He put you on this earth to be somebody for his benefit. So you are built to help somebody else grow and to make the world bigger and better. So all of this shooting and killing and wallowing and what I can't do is not of God. That's of man. And if you're a Christian out there, you are following the biblical principles, which are to help your fellow person advance in the world. Advance in the world. So find you somebody that's going to help you advance. Now, everybody out here who says they're a Christian ain't a Christian, but find you somebody who's going to help you to advance. Heart Smiles is helping you to advance.
Let's go. Yo, I love this so much. And I just hate the fact that we don't have enough time. I hate it so much that our time is dwindling down. This was so powerful. First of all, before we get like your final, your last jewel, because you've been dropping them on our head the whole entire time. Is it okay to share your contact information? Because some heartbeats, they are already saying they need and want to be in touch with you.
Yeah, let me give you a more private email address.
Cool. Yeah. No,
Uh,
text it to us. Yeah, you ain't gonna put it on. I
okay.
ain't gonna put your business out on the live, but we got a
Yeah,
resource doc. And yeah, so whatever email you'd like to share, and you on social media like Instagram?
I am on Instagram. I'm
Go
proud, look, I'm
you!
proud of myself. I'm on Instagram. If
You
you
about to get
follow
some
me,
followers today. You about to get some followers, and you know how to check your messages, your DMs.
I do.
You gonna
I
get some
do.
DMs. Bet. So
I
send
love it.
us
I
yeah,
love
so
it.
we gonna get your email and we gonna get your Instagram and we're gonna share that with the heartbeats. So we need for you to leave us with one final jewel. Like you've been giving them, banging them out, but we need one final jewel to leave us with.
Let me see. I want to know. I want each and every one of you to know that there's somebody out there that really loves you.
Mm.
There's somebody out there that really cares about your well-being. And that each and every one of you, you are somebody. You are somebody. You might not know what the end of the road is. Look, I started out as trying to be a dentist. I didn't know what I was going to do. I didn't know how I was going to do it. I didn't know how I was going to get there. But every step that you take it should be an advancement to who you're going to be. To who you're going to be. There aren't bad decisions about your road. It is just advancing you to ultimately where you're going to land. It's me starting off as a dentist allowed me to decide that's not the right path. Let me get on the right path.
Yeah.
If I didn't go to Georgetown, period, to try dental school, then I wouldn't have the opportunity to learn business, get to the business school. So don't think it's a waste, and don't think that you have time to waste. You don't have time to waste. Decide that you are somebody today, right now.
Yes.
Decide you are somebody and that I need to do something that advances me to being that president of my own company, the president of the next company, the president of the United States, the vice president of somebody else's thing. You're going to be it. But you have to purpose in your heart that you are somebody and that you're worth it, and somebody else will invest in you 10 times over. That is
Yeah.
my wish for you today and
Thank
forever. So I hope
thank
that you take that away, and I hope that it lights fire to your soul to
yeah.
to do go out there and do the right thing. Go
Yeah.
out there and do the right thing by yourself, uh,
Yes.
forever and a day.
Yes. This was beautiful. Thank you so much, Miss Carla. We're gonna keep you close because you family now.
Okay.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
You're so very welcome. I appreciate you.
All righty, bye-bye. Enjoy the rest of your
Bye-bye.
day.
All right, you too.
Y'all, all the fire. We could not have ended our guest mentor series on a better note. Like we just could not have ended with a better guest speaker, yo. So listen, the smoke ain't never going to clear. The smoke is never going to clear, yo, but just try to hold on. Go ahead. Y'all know what to do. I'm going to see y'all back here at 12. Make sure y'all buckled up extra tight because y'all already know where we going to land when we get there. I see y'all back in a few. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Hey, yo, I hope somebody's having a great day so far. I hope somebody's having a great next to the last day of work, yo. Oh my God, yo, the smoke is still here from the 10 o'clock guest mentor session. And you know what I forgot to tell y'all? She came in with zero notice. You hear me? The person that we had lined up flaked out on us. So shout out to Cam Gotti and the background team because they made this happen. Like, I thought I was gonna be on here stalling forever, for real, for real. But like, yo, baby girl came in and burnt it like she was just supposed to be here. But you know what? Everything happens for a reason. So I'm so glad that it worked out the way that it did because we could not have ended the guest mentors on a better note. But y'all know where we at. Strap it up real tight. Hey, yo, make sure you pull it around and click it all the way in because we get in every speeding ticket possible on 83 right now. We speeding because we got to hurry up and get this in, y'all, because this is our last official session in the ghetto for real. Yo, we getting off 83. Yo, we making our hard right now. Yo, we pulling up. Y'all are ready. Miss Money Mo.
It's just more drama. It's more drama every time. Hello, everybody.
But this the next to the last day, yo.
I'm aware. Thank you for saying it every session, every minute.
This time tomorrow, I'm gonna be telling you, Miss Money Mo, we here. We at the last hoorah.
Not the hoorah.
Yo.
I guess, but you know, y'all, when we have our 10 heartbeats that stay with us after the summer, it's gonna be just a nice reminder of success sessions over the summer. So are we ever done?
You got 10?
I said we've been saying that. We've been saying 10. It's 10. Y'all don't make us look away. I was gonna say don't make us look away, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, all right. But you know what? We got some good news today. Was you on that text?
Maybe. Mm-hmm. Nope.
That we,
like, I don't know. I don't know. Maybe.
That like it's official that the data trail part is officially confirmed and approved to be part of the year round.
Oh, nice. No, I didn't. I'm knowing that now.
Yeah. It's on the text thread. Yeah. So look, well now you know now. So look, so basically, I believe that's going to give us 5 extra spots for people that want to stay with us year round. But these 5 extra slots would be dedicated to people who are interested in technology and who want to learn about data science. So you're going to be getting paid to rock with us, and you're also going to be getting a stipend. What is like $5,000-$7,000?
I don't know. Listen, when I don't know, I don't. I don't promise. But it is a stipend.
It's not quite 10K, but it's like around that $5,000-$7,000 that you get paid to learn about data science. They give you a computer and all that, and like you just got to learn the information, and then you are basically guaranteed a job in technology IT once you finish your certification.
Listen, we love to see it, y'all. Data trail, listen, we love to see it. We're so glad that that'll be part of year round. And of course, extra spots is always good for more opportunities. So,
yes, absolutely. But yo, you got some heat back there.
Are you sure or are you unsure?
No, I'm very sure because, yo, hang on. Let's get the rose petals out first because we already know about this heat. Let's get the rose petals out first because this other heat, I gotta let y'all know.
Hey everyone.
This new heat, been heat, all that. What's up, Dawn?
Life is up. How about you?
Listen, yeah, I was on a call last night at like 8:30 with some new partners, and they was talking about social media. Da 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 da. I said, well, we already got a Heartbeat social media manager, so when you serious about that and the budget get approved, let me know.
Yo.
Just like that.
Also, Miss Joni had me like another opportunity. And she like gave me ideas for what I should do with my business. So like I'm like posting these like how to story type things. I'm posting another one later today. I got y'all.
Yes, yes, yeah. And then this new heat. Hold on, let me bring this new heat on here, y'all.
Hey y'all.
Amaya, what's up, y'all? Amaya, tell them what you text me on the last session. You was texting me. Tell them what you text me about, yo.
You want me to show them?
Okay, yes, please.
So yeah, doing my networking the other day. Can I see?
Yes.
Yeah. You want me to read it, Amaya?
Oh, this is Miss Sarah. It was lovely meeting you yesterday at the UMB PD's National Night Out. I love to follow up on our conversation and learn more about heart smiles and potentially opportunities to partner together.
Let's go. Partnerships equal the bag, just in case y'all ain't know.
Just in case you didn't know. Yes.
Some people that probably went over their head, yo. Congratulations, Amaya. I'm so proud of you, yo.
Yes.
So when I first got there, yo, you was all in your little shell. You was like, oh, no, I ain't going to.
Yeah.
Gave you a goal, you crushed it. And not only did you crush it, now you got people coming to you, yo.
Thank you.
She was like, zoom, zoom. Every time you looked around, she was at somebody else's tent or at somebody.
It gave Kid Flash real bad. It gave Kid Flash. So yeah.
It did. It gave that. No, you were on the move. So definitely, congratulations for just taking a step. I heard a beep, which means there's another person here.
That's your security. You already know. Mr. Bonnet. Oh, Mr. Bonnet put Mr. Durag to death.
Hello. You want me to wear the bonnet for you today? We wear the bonnet for you. Hello, Antonio.
I mean, I don't got the do-rag. I don't got the bonnet, but I got the do-rag. So just let me know.
Listen, we all got
just let me know.
And you know Miss Joni got the bonnet right there sitting next to her. You already know that.
Look, changing pace, bonnet. You know.
Bonnet right here. Do-rag right here. What you saying?
Which one?
Y'all?
Look, nobody can rock the bonnet like me. It's my.
So we thinking bonnet the do-rag session right now. Just let me know, and I'm gonna tie it on real quick.
I can get the do-rag too. Y'all gotta wait till I go out.
Let's go.
All right, let's just put them on. I guess. Let's just. Put
them on. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna look.
All right, let me.
Listen.
Yo, let me tie the do-rag real quick.
That y'all got me.
Yo, see, look, we deep on the session now. You know, we all right. We ready to get serious.
I got me on here I have never in my life been on the line.
Now we basically fighting on 83. Like we ready. So
basically, for real.
Got the Vaseline and everything on. So who touching us? Nobody.
I want y'all to know I didn't start a new trend on success sessions, y'all. Come on now.
Oh my gosh, I am not keeping this on my head the whole time. I thought about it, but we go.
You had to. It's only right. You had to.
All right, we gonna see how long I last.
All right. So before we get into today's topic, we're gonna get into the question of the day. You know, it's only right to have the question of the day. Just to let y'all know, today me and Maya are leading the session because we just that good. So, the question of the day is: if you had to listen to one song for the rest of your life, what would it be? It can only be one song, y'all. Like no cheating this time. I'm talking to you, Mr. Bonnet. No cheating. So no album, just one song. We're gonna go Miss Joni, Amaya, me, Miss Mo, Bonnet, and then the chat.
If I only had to listen to one song the rest of my life, I'm gonna go with TLC, Baby, Baby, Baby.
That's a good one. One song for the rest of my life. It would be Better Days. It's a little gospel song.
Better Days. Sorry, I know that song.
Hey, yo.
Log out.
No, I like that.
Wait, not gonna lie. Can I go last real quick? Cause I gotta like shift through my playlist. Cause I love me some music.
I should do your playlist.
Miss Mo, you can go. You can go.
I need to go get my do-rag out the. It's okay. I'm not gonna.
You ain't got the wavy way though, do you?
I do. I just gotta go. I have a an orange one. Anyway,
Shout out to
okay, is it my turn?
Yeah, it's your turn.
I'm going with "Man in the Mirror" by Michael Jackson.
I like it, the barge.
Ooh,
Talking
that's
to
a
the
good
man in the mirror.
okay, so they
I'm
can
sorry.
sing. I can't
I'm
sing.
sorry. I'm so sorry. Bonnet.
No way.
Oh no, I have too many, but you said I can't cheat today.
You can't cheat. Like you're not cheating.
All right.
It's hard in life when you can't cheat your way through, ain't it? It's hard.
Soulfly by Rod Wave. You know.
Okay.
Come on, Rodway. Rodway be crying.
I found my song.
Don't
y'all.
no hold on no don't do my
No,
don't do my man like that. Don't do him like that.
Tony, mute him. Mute him.
Sorry.
No cheating. No cheating here. Like this is the last session. No cheating here. My song would have to be "Man Eater" by Nelly Furtado. Like yo, when I say that song is a good dance song, it's amazing. Like Roman, you had to see me on that song. Not gonna lie.
Come on, mid-2000s.
Amaya, you want to get into the comments?
Yes, I got you. Zion said she would pick something from Janae Aiko. Kramer said number 9 by Playboy Cardi. Khalees said Excellence by Kid featuring Tim's. Let's scroll down. Jordan said Triggered Freestyle by Janae Aiko. Pull down. Sanaa said Ways by Janae Aiko. 4am. Taylor said that. Leah said I like it by the Barge.
That's the one that still got me.
It's a good one. Let's go. Jada said Billy and the Jets by Elton John. Jada said that?
Never heard it.
Come on, Jada. That's old. That's an old song. All right. Okay. You got most of it, right, Amaya?
Yeah. He's singing in the comments, y'all.
Yo, the singing is good. Like Janae Aiko eats down like real bad. Not gonna lie. Like when I'm going through it, that's my song.
Come on, Janae.
It's like a 5-minute song. Yeah, it's real good.
Okay. All right.
All right. So before we get into the real topic, Miss Mo, I got one question for you. So about yesterday night, did you pick Shala up off of Pennsylvania Avenue after you got set up on her
Please
date?
stop. Okay. I don't know what happened. Y'all, I didn't even watch it live. I was watching the replay this morning and I saw that Miss Joni posted something about Cam saying your guy left you for dead. So I'm like, what's going on? Like, what happened? So I get to that part and I was like, oh man, son, what happened? Lord, pick it up.
Like, I think you need a hug. Like, I'm at the hug him on Friday.
It's
he good.
I
We
don't
gave
know
him the
what
Steve Harvey
happened.
crown this morning. He good.
I don't think he wants that crown.
Who was supposed to be up here doing a presentation? You can't have work when you do presentations.
Do we know the young man?
I don't know. I didn't know. I don't know the name. But whoever you are, I don't know. But I hope you get another opportunity. We go figure it out next time. It's all right, Shala. I don't know. Just make sure next time you say my guy is right here. Make sure your guy is there.
It's actually there. Like, make sure he there before you say it next time.
That's all I'm listening. It's okay. Come on, Don. Let's
all right, I'm gonna pass it to Maya to take away the topic.
Okay. So first off, how's everyone day going?
My day going pretty good. How's yours going?
It's going good.
Me too. I got my water right here. Don't do that yap challenge, y'all.
Miss my good. Mine is going well, y'all. Never mind. Okay, mine is going well. Stop. It's okay. Put it down. We know. It's August the 4th. YouthWorks is over August the 5th. We know. Oh, you can get off too. Antonio, you can get off. I'm gonna shout out Antonio a little bit though, because instead of texting me at 11:59 or 12:01, he got me at 11:16, but I didn't expect it, so I didn't even see it till about 11:58, 11:59. So shout out to you for being earlier today. What is okay?
All right,
Anyway,
Ma, you want to introduce the topic?
Yes. So today's topic is a Miss Mo interview. We're doing that interview about
Yeah.
Cause like y'all don't know who Miss Mo is. Like Miss Mo be here, but she don't really be here. Like yo, when I say Miss Mo, if Miss Mo could, she wouldn't be on the camera.
Oh,
On the
I'm so
She'd be in the car.
sorry.
She's like, well, y'all crazy. Like
Mr.
y'all need to
Durant,
know Miss
how
Mo.
you feeling today? Oh, he muted?
No, you know what I mean?
no, he came off of mute.
Oh, I thought I was still muted. Cause Don told Miss Joni to mute me, so I couldn't
Because you were
speak.
trying to cheat. You were trying to cheat. No.
That's crazy. But anyway, my day was it was good until I got muted, so I couldn't answer the question. So I was ready to get left out. Like it's crazy how this world really works. Like we talking about making change. Like y'all didn't change the fact if I can answer the question or not. That's crazy.
You was muted for 30 seconds, bro. Yo, you was
Like it
muted.
got so ghetto. I had to get the bonnet on. That's messed up.
You had the
Antonio,
bonnet and the do-rag on, y'all.
Ain't no one doing it like me.
Not gonna lie, Miss Johnny doing the same thing. So
right?
No, I'm not. No, I'm not.
Oh, she
No, we
was
thought
though.
you.
I
I never saw
switched it
you
out.
take the bonnet off.
I switched it out. No, I switched it out because I had to rep my man's Lamar with the wavy way.
All right, because I still want to get my do-rag from Lamar. Like Lamar, where you at?
Exactly. Where the do-rags at? It probably ain't no more. But
Like I need my
Okay.
waves to be slicked down. Like this heat is not heat.
Antonio, how are you feeling
you didn't get
today?
one last year. I don't know what to tell you.
I mean, I'm feeling good. You know, the sky is blue, clouds is white. Normal day for real.
Okay, thank you very much. And Roman, we hope your day gets better because I saw that 4 out of 10. So we hope that your day gets better.
Yeah. One more thing, like Lamar, I'm gonna need that here like before the school year starts because the blown waves gonna have to like sit down perfectly. So.
You
And
don't
let
be
me know if you
waiting.
get it. Let me know if
Yeah.
you get
All right, come on, y'all.
So Miss Mo, can you tell us a little bit about yourself before we get into we stole Jada word, the nitty gritty?
Child, yes. So y'all got me. I got today. Okay, I got because anyway, it's fine. I am Miss Mo, Morgan Prelo for those who see me through email and probably just email because any other time I don't go by my full name. I am a mentor with Heart Smiles. I am a young adult professional out here just trying to make it. And like I said, on paper, I am a doula, so we working on that. And yeah, that's pretty much, I guess, a brief overview of what's going on. Yeah, I got me on here with this bonnet, looking ridiculous. Go ahead.
I think Miss Johnny, I think you can like miniaturize her now.
it.
Bonnet is a little embarrassing on us.
Miss Mo, can I ask a question?
I guess, yeah, go ahead.
So, like, not to make no jokes, but what does a doula mean?
Yo, I was about to ask the same question. We on the same
That's
wave.
fine. That's a legitimate question. Okay, so a doula is a non-medical professional who supports mom and baby and family through the birth process and pregnancy. And some doulas also provide postpartum care, so after the baby is born. So providing mental, emotional support to whoever's involved when it comes to the child's life.
So you give out free formula?
Mm-mm. Mm-mm. I mean, that is something that I could do with my platform if I have, that kind of initiative set up. But nobody's giving me free formula right now. I would have to go out and seek that and see if I can provide that.
We love to see it, not gonna lie. We love to see it.
Thank you.
All right. So the next question is, we want you to walk us through your childhood. So you can go from elementary school, middle school, high school, wherever you want to start at. It's your session, not gonna lie.
Okay. All right. So I was born in Baltimore, raised in Baltimore County. So I went to school in Baltimore County my whole life, from elementary, middle, and high school. And then once I graduated high school, I went to Temple University in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. At the time, had 40,000 undergrads, probably like 50,000 in total. And I studied public health. So I have my bachelor's degree in public health. And I've also worked in research. And like I said, now I am a mentor for Heart Smile. So any specific questions having to do with what I just said, that's fine.
Where did you go to high school?
Western Tech. Tech. Not
What's the difference though?
There's a difference. What is the
No, like I'm genuinely asking, what's the difference between Western and Western Tech? Because
Listen, that's why I had to make sure I said the difference, because the doves, they gonna come for me and come for me. Western Tech is in the county in Catonsville. Western is in the city on
Cold Spring.
On Cold Spring. Yeah, I don't know the road. I just know how to get there.
Cold Spring. I got y'all.
Listen. So yeah, and Western High School City is also an all-girls school. Thank you for putting that out there. Definitely two different schools. That's why I was like, let me go ahead and emphasize the tech so that nobody trying to come for me.
Okay, one more question before I pass it back to Maya. What was your experience in high school like?
My experience in high school. So I went to a magnet school. So each of us were in like a different, I guess, category. Some of them were considered trades. So mine was environmental science, which when I say that, people are like so surprised. Like even when I was there as an environmental science magnet, people were like, oh, I thought you were in health science. I thought you were in cosmetology. Why? Because I'm a woman. I don't know. But anyway, I'm a woman and I'm not like, I don't wear the clothes that look like I'm outside. Is that why? I don't know. But definitely was that was a great experience. I learned a lot about just our environment, how people perceive it, how I perceive it, how to save it, I guess, per se. And every year I had a class or a couple of classes that had to do specifically with environmental science. Of course, I took the typical classes too, like your chemistries, your physics. Physics, I remember those vividly, y'all. That might have been some years ago, but I remember my physics experience in particular. But anyway, that's besides the point. So academically, it was pretty good. High school was, when I got to the 10th grade, it was like my first challenge. So all the way up until about 10th grade, I really didn't struggle in school. Things kind of like came, pretty easy. But then I took like my first like intense course, which was, at the time, it was world history, GT world history. And it was just such a lot. The book was boring. It was thick. It was like, we had to like have these certain pages of notes. We had to have like 20 pages of notes. It was ridiculous. Like the tests were very specific, like to like of the 5th line on the 25th page. And I was just like, okay. But luckily my support system, aka my parents, but specifically my mother, was really, really, really instrumental in just kind of like getting me into some good study strategies, and just helping me study too. So that class I got to master. When I really, really struggled is when I got into that pre-calculus calculus life. I don't know why that's a thing. But that's when I truly struggled. I never really got a chance to, well, not even that I got a chance to, I just never really mastered that in particular. Um, and that's okay. It was the trigonometry part. Like, I think calculus is a merger between like trigonometry and like college algebra. The college algebra part I got. The trig, not so much. But that was an experience for me because, like I said, I hadn't really struggled academically. So, that was just kind of like transforming myself and tapping into my networks and my support system and using those things to my advantage in order to help me get through those things. And then like socially, I ran. So I ran track for the majority of my high school career. I did volleyball for one season, and then from then on I literally did running all year, cross country, indoor and outdoor. That was a great time. My high school didn't have a track, but we had a successful track team somehow. So we were getting like bused and stuff to practice, and like we were running through the hallways of the school and just using whatever we could um, to practice. And it was like a big family. Definitely was emotional. I remember high school being so emotional, and I remember my priorities not being all the way straight. AKA, I was focused on, relationships and stuff too hard. Not making me struggle academically, but definitely affecting my mood and my emotions. So I think that's a pretty good overview. I think I touched on the stuff. What's going on?
The relationships, it was me not too long ago, but I'm out of that phase.
It's
And
part of it. It's part
while,
of it.
while Mr. Barnett,
Relationships. Hold up, relationships.
bye, and Mr. Barnett
Child.
is giving Barry Allen. Go ahead, Maya. Go ahead.
Okay. What was your college experience like? Any regrets, any key memories, and what was it like after college?
Okay. Um, college was completely different. College was completely different from high school. Um, So y'all heard me say that I went to college in Philly, so I was no longer at home. Not only was I no longer at home, I was in a bigger city, and I was at a way bigger school. My high school, I think, had just under 1,000 students in total. So that's all four grades. And like I said, Temple had like 40,000 undergrads. So that wasn't even like including graduate students and faculty and administrators and stuff. And I did that on purpose, just to kind of like, push myself. I'm naturally an introvert, very, very like true definition of an introvert. Um, so I was like, oh, we're about to leave and it's about to be big and we're going to just see what happens. Um, so it was a change. Living on your own, obviously you have nobody like checking on you to see where you are, telling you what to do. So I was taking advantage of that, but I also was rooted in like what I was taught too. So I wasn't too wild in college. I wish I had a wild story to tell y'all, but I wasn't too wild in college. First semester was still hard because I was trying to merge my what I had in high school with my new college experience. So that was hard adjusting. Adjusting to roommates was also interesting as well. I don't have, well, I have a couple roommate horror stories. If we had time, I guess I could I can put that in there. But my direct roommate, my actual like person that was in the room with me, because I was in the suite style, so it was 2 bedrooms. She was great, and I didn't know her. I had a random room assignments, but I ended up living with her for 3 years out of my 4-year college experience, and we were like actually friends, and like it worked out. So that was pretty good. Classes wise, I started off as a biology major, and then I wasn't anymore by the second semester. Go ahead, Antonio.
So, like, did you have any fun moments while going through college, or was it just all business?
Oh
Type stuff?
no, definitely. Listen, first semester we were out here. Okay, first of all, we had a whole week. We had a whole week of just us being about just freshmen being on campus. I mean, it was different moving days. It was like 3 different moving days, but I think mine was the first one. So we were there for almost an entire week before classes started.
So,
So we was walking around. Not Go ahead, Antonio. What you saying?
my bad. I didn't mean to cut you off. Before anybody say I cut you off on purpose, I was
It's
going to
okay.
say, so like, did you have to eat like, did you have like a budget when it came to eating? Because people be saying when you go to college, like they be having a lot of ramen noodles in their future.
Did I have a budget? No, I didn't have a budget. I suggest you make one. Like I feel like people think budgets are made for like after you graduate and stuff. But I suggest you make a budget going into college if you have some money. I had money from my summer job, and that was about it. I had a meal plan that was used, but I'm still paying for it right now.
Hey, yo.
So just look at your options. And I like I said, I was in Philly. It was food options galore in Philly. So you're gonna be a little, you're not gonna have a whole bunch of money. You're not gonna have a bunch of anything really. But you make it work. You make it work with what you got. I didn't forgot what I was saying prior to that question about food. Lord.
How much your major?
Oh, yeah. Then I wasn't anymore. I wasn't a bio major anymore. And that's because I thought I was going to be a veterinarian. Um, and then I realized I wasn't passionate enough about being that and going through all of that stuff. Because when you're a bio major, of course, it's doable. If that's something you're passionate about, absolutely do it. But the calculus, the physics, the organic chem, the regular chem, the the all the things, it just wasn't for me. It wasn't an environment that I was thriving in. Um, so that I just did a major change to public health my second semester. Well, technically, it was the beginning of my sophomore year, but I made that switch quickly because I didn't want to be there any longer or pay any more money than I had to. So that's what happened with that. And then as far as being out, yeah, we were going out every weekend. For the most part, we were going out every weekend. We were traveling in like a group of 10. We would like, if freshmen could scream off of our bodies, that's what we were doing. Um, because it's certain indicators like the lanyards that they give you during welcome week and stuff. All freshmen were wearing that. The back, the free T-shirts and all that. Like it was markers. I will tell you, I wasn't playing. Y'all need to be careful. Y'all need to be careful because these little boys or girls or whomever out here will say anything to you. Okay, they will say anything to you, trying to get in your ear, whisper in your ear, do whatever. I wasn't playing. My friend to this day still says that I was a savage freshman year. And that's because my mouth was reckless as far as like talking to like men and boys and stuff that were trying to get with my friends that were disingenuous. I wasn't playing it. So I just, yeah, my mouth and other things sometimes were,
She
were
had no
reckless.
filter.
Yo.
And it's more real. Like, come see me about it. Not gonna lie.
Like she was like, a boy.
I'm just listen, not a boy, but get off my friend. Why are you touching her? Sliding through. Get off of her. Cause you just wanna do what you want to do. No, we're not.
Yeah, Miss Mo created
So
83. She created 83, y'all.
I did it.
Real
I
It's
bad.
did
given.
it.
She made city girls.
From
She made
play.
city girls before it was even a thing. I'm
I
trying to
did
tell
it. I
y'all.
did it. But yeah, we were going out every weekend. However, the end of my first semester, I missed a couple weekends out because I like wanted to I just wanted to like study, and some of it just wasn't my vibe either. So by the end of first semester, the going out every weekend turned into like me just hanging out with like-minded people, that were similar to me and similar in spirit and work ethic and all that. So we did like movie nights and like going out to eat when we had money, and like walks and stuff, like low key things, the things I like to do. So I guess I don't know. I feel like that's just the first year, but we only got 10 minutes, so
All
it's
right,
fine.
I'm gonna like try to speed it up because I know Miss Johnny come in with the little slick comment soon. All
Take
right,
it easy.
so after college, can you talk about your career switch from what you were doing before Heart Smiles and now what you're doing with Heart Smiles?
Yeah. Okay. So y'all, when I graduated, I was this close. See this? To staying in Philadelphia. I had a full-time job lined up in Philadelphia. I didn't really necessarily have a place to live like right at graduation time, but I could have gotten a place and been okay. A couple family members live pretty close. So I was gonna stay there. Somehow I just decided to come back home. Definitely a decision to save more money. But so I'm grateful for that. But I by the skin of my teeth, I wasn't gonna be here. So I did come back. When I came back, I technically I still had my apartment through the middle of summer. So I stayed in Philly and worked that job until my job here started. My part-time job here started. Then I officially moved back. My lease ended. And then I was on the job search, the full-time job search. That was interesting because I know that I submitted over 50 applications when I was submitting my resume and like applying on Indeed and all that other stuff. I also was connected to people in my network, in my family's and support systems network, who were able to help me like do my resume, like I guess refine my cover letter, refine things that were on my application so that it would look attractive to employers. And I will say that was so helpful because at that moment when I did make those revisions is when I started getting interviews, is when I started getting through different rounds and stuff. So definitely focus on relying on your networks. Like there are people in your networks that can really just support you and make you a better person. So it took me about 6 months to get that full-time job, but I did have part-time jobs. So I was like a camp director, assistant director, and then I worked in like flu shot clinics. I was doing some random stuff, but still in the field. And then I got my first full-time job as a research assistant at Johns Hopkins Bloomberg School of Public Health. So that's what I did, and that's where I met that's where I met Miss Joni and Miss Trina, and wasn't going to the stuff. I think I said this the first session of the time, wasn't going to any programs, wasn't going to any youth advisory board meetings, wasn't going to any of the things. Miss Trina kept telling me to go. I wasn't going. not any malicious thing. I just didn't go. She kept saying like, oh, like they're down the hallway, they're in this room, they're at this place. And I was like, yeah. Then I didn't go. But when Thriving Thursday started was my first session. And then I just went to all the things. So volunteered with Heart Smiles for a while. And then it was presented that I could work full time with Heart Smiles, and the rest is history, I guess.
My favorite
I'm
story.
so proud of Miss Mo, y'all. I'm so proud of Miss Mo.
So like, Miss Mo, you were born in Baltimore, but you went to Philly, right?
Yeah.
So like, does that mean you can get sturdy?
Antonio.
You know Miss Mo can get sturdy. Like she was literally the track runner. She was literally Barry Allen on the field. She was literally Superwoman, all that. So
I'm not. I am just a woman out here trying to do the best that she got. What she got.
So no sturdy?
Listen, if you want to see somebody get sturdy, you can not me. It won't be me. You see me, I'm long. I
got you. I got you, Miss Mo. I got
down there. I'm not doing that.
I got you.
Thank you. All right. I know we got, hold on, 12:43, 4 minutes. We got 4 minutes.
Ain't nothing, y'all.
All right,
Um,
Maya, are
so
you
what's
good to
up?
talk?
Yeah, y'all can hear me, right?
Yeah, you can ask
Mhm.
questions.
Next question. How did you become a part? Come a
Wait, no,
part?
no, no. The last question. Last question.
Oh, you already did that. Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, y'all. Tech issues was real. Do you have any recommendations for our summer heartbeats going into a new chapter slash like high school or college life?
Yes. I'm going to tell a quick story. Hopefully it's quick. Okay. So when I entered into college, again, I will credit my mother for instilling. My mom is a guidance counselor, y'all. Middle school, well, she was. She was a middle school guidance counselor. So, and then she was a physical education teacher prior to that. So she was in the school system for over 40 years. So she had a lot of insight, and I credit her for just supporting me. Of course, my dad too, but just supporting me and instilling in me a lot of things. Um, so when I entered into college, I was just kind of like having like these meetings. I was very in tune with my advisor because I was like, all right, I'm about to ask you questions. Again, I'm not trying to be here longer than I have to, not trying to spend no more money than I have to. So what can I do? Did I cheat? I don't know what I cheated on. Anyway, so I learned about the teaching program. I learned about these things. Anyway, my interest at the time was maternal and child health. So I looked up maternal and child health professors. I created a meeting with one of them. She's no longer with us, so rest in peace. But yeah, I know. I was like, oh man. um she connected me with someone who actually was able to employ me for the majority of my college career as a research assistant. And I'm telling that story to say you have to reach out to people, even if you classify yourself as an introvert, even if you don't really like interaction or anything like that. You have to take that step in order to get connected to your interests, and get connected to opportunities that are going to uplift you and help you. And that also expands your network, for people that support you. They'll write recommendations for you, they'll give you insight. And don't do it just for those particular benefits either. You want to cultivate authentic relationships, just to have them. People need people. Y'all might think you might not need anybody, but people need people. So I think that my advice would just be to take steps that are uncomfortable, do things that make you feel uncomfortable in order to gain more opportunities and to have more reliable and genuine people in your life.
Okay, thank you so much, Ms. Mo. That was amazing, but we got 2 minutes left, y'all. I'm so sorry.
Wait,
Technical, Bonnet, Maya, me. That was Miss Moju right there. So you can go ahead.
Not that.
hold on. Jada said, "Can we meet your mother?" Yeah, honestly, y'all, I think y'all might meet her like tomorrow. I don't know. I don't really know if she's coming. Some of y'all might have met her before, but yeah, y'all can meet her. Why
No,
not?
like we have to meet the legend. So like, please bring her. So yeah.
Y'all can meet her. Why not?
All right, but go ahead, Bonnet. We got like 2 minutes left. I'm so sorry.
All right, this is another word one. Stop waiting for people to always curve out your path to success. You shouldn't always have to depend on someone for you to be successful. Your success starts with you and only you. It's okay to get help every now and then, but at the end of the day, nobody is putting food on your table but you. So you gotta hold yourself accountable for what you're doing for your future. It's only you and everybody else. You gotta be able to depend on yourself at the end of the day. You know what I mean?
That was like a whole minute, but thank you. Um, Maya.
Y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Stop comparing yourself to people who are on a different journey than you.
Okay. I look to forgot my jewel. I forgot my jewel a little bit, but it would be to keep learning. Like you're never too old to learn. Like don't think, oh yeah, I got this, I got that. Oh yeah, I'm all set. You got this. Keep learning.
Yes. Yo, this was amazing, yo. Thank y'all so much for doing this. And thank you, Miss Money Mo, for staying true to the story, even though you left out a couple of things though.
All
Like
right,
how,
because
What did
that's
I
on her.
leave out? What did I leave out? Just real quick. What did I leave out?
how you ain't just ain't want nothing to do with us, y'all.
That's
Miss
not.
Mo
I
basically hated
never
that show.
said that. I never
Basically,
said that. I
So
basically,
never.
that's why you be treating me like that, Miss Mo.
this
No.
was
All right.
way before you bought it. This was way before you bought it.
I said I wasn't trying to go. I said I was just like, oh, like
Alright,
yeah, that's what I
alright,
said. That was
All
that
right,
alright,
part.
all right. I understand the conversation, but our
alright.
time is up. Goodbye,
See
everybody.
y'all.
See
Yeah,
y'all, love
I
y'all.
ain't
deuces.
giving no jewels. See y'all. Love you.
See y'all, love y'all.
Oh my god. Yo, I can't believe Bonnet had us with the do-rags and bonnets on for the whole ghetto session, yo. But look, tomorrow the last day, so we got to do it all, yo. We got to do it all, yo. But yes, that was a great session, yo. Shout out to them for interviewing the amazing Miss Money Mo, yo. It's so much more that she could have said, yo. How many young professionals are going to give up their research job at a prestigious institution to come and do this with us, yo? That session, it wasn't enough time. But yo, y'all already know where we at, yo. Go ahead, take your break, then take your lunch. I promise you, you're not going to want to miss this last heartbeat session. We got the GOAT of the GOATs coming to do the last heartbeat session. All right, I see y'all back here too, yo. Welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. Y'all hope somebody had a great lunch break. I hope somebody's having a great day at work today. We have reached the last and final success session of 2022. Don't mind me, y'all. I'm just practicing for tomorrow. Because tomorrow around this time, that's what I'm going to be saying. We have reached the last and final success session of 2022. All right. I think I got it right. But we here right now, yo. Yo. We at the end of our day. Can y'all believe it, yo? We are at our last session all ready for today, yo. And I'm super excited about this one because y'all got the GOAT of all GOATs taking us out of here for the heartbeat sessions, yo. This is the last heartbeat session. Y'all remember back on the first one we had, and now we on the last one, yo. Let's get our girl on here, yo. Nobody but Cam Gotti.
Hey y'all. Y'all can hear me, right? I'm on Chrome.
We can hear you, yo. You sitting on Chrome, you riding on Chrome, yo. You internet surfing on Chrome, all that, yo.
Hey yo. So, yo, why today I realized that Chrome got the virtual background. That's what I really miss about Zoom. Like, you can't have people not even know where you at. Like, right now, I'm in the office, like, loft life. Like, I can pretend I'm somewhere else, but really, whole time I'm sitting in my bed.
Hey, yo, we love it, yo. We love it, yo. Let's go take a dip in that pool real quick.
Hey, yo. So, with today's session, originally I was supposed to be talking about Planner 101, but y'all know I did that like a couple weeks ago. So today I just like, even with my jewels, I use things that feel like really relevant to me. So like, or relevant in somebody else's life, because you feel like you never realize like how much you have conversations throughout the day and like what things that can spark for you. And so I think over the last couple weeks, one thing that has been like on my mind is like we harbor a lot of like secrets and like things we feel like we shouldn't express or we shouldn't tell people. Like even if it's like feelings, like if you feel a certain type of way about something that somebody's doing or how it's affecting you, like you still bite your tongue about it. So that's been coming up a lot in the different conversations that I've been having. And so I wanted today to be a space for us to like talk about that and like get the pressure, the unnecessary pressure that we put on ourselves with, you know, holding all of the stuff that we have in. So
Love
that's
it.
today.
Love
So,
it. Love it. You got guests?
I may have some guests coming on, but if not,
you do. You got Hold
okay,
on.
okay.
Cause this look like some new. Hold on.
Okay, it's the takeover. Y'all already know.
This team takeover.
Yes.
How you say it before I mess it up?
Oh my God, Danae, are you on Chrome?
Danae, that's how you say it. Okay.
All right. You want me to call you
audio,
on speaker or something? You on your phone right now? Can you hear us? Okay, you want me to call you on speaker? All right, cool. All right, I'm gonna call Danae and put it on speaker.
Yes, thank you, Danae, for showing up. Yo, this was up, yo. Team takeover, yo. I love it, yo. Not icon better, yo. Is you the one that stood them up last night?
No, it's not them.
Oh, all right. Yo.
Hello, can you hear?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Yes, Danae.
Hey.
I think you gotta turn it down on your side, Danae. Your computer. Turn your computer all the way down.
Yeah. Okay. So yeah, like I said, today we're gonna be trying to kind of talk about those things and trying to release the unnecessary pressure. So my first question for y'all, and while we talking, feel free to, you know, hit me up for the link or whatever the case may be. I send it to you. But today's first question is, why do you feel it's needed for you to hold on to things? So like for me personally, one thing that I do as far as like other people, if something is affecting me and I don't want the other person to be upset or like angry, like I think I'll be avoiding hard conversations. But that's me personally. I be avoiding hard conversations because sometimes it's like you'll put this whole like scenario in your head. Like, say for example, you feel some type of way about something. You like, if I say something, you know, they're gonna be upset with me, and like now maybe we not gonna be cool no more, or it's gonna turn into this or turn into that. And like I be making up all these different scenarios just so I can avoid the hard conversation. So why is one reason that you hold back either feelings or like, you know, hold secrets or whatever the case may be?
It's a good one.
For me,
Oh wait, let me turn Danae up. Go ahead, Danae.
for me, I might like hold back feelings or like how I feel because I'm just scared of like how other people would react to like if I like told them how I felt or if I would get shut down or like gaslighted. So yeah.
Mhm.
That's a good one because I think I kind of do that same thing too. Like, and Ms. Joni, let me know if this, tell me if this is right or wrong. But like people previously, right? You tell them certain things. It might be a similar scenario as the one that you in now. So say you bite your tongue on how something is feeling before you express to them how you felt. And like it felt like they wasn't really receiving your information. Like I be in situations where people make it seem like I'm crazy for how I feel. There go where the gaslighting come in. It's like
Mhm.
if I already expressed to you how I feel one time and you reacted like that, what make me want to come to you again? So sometimes I do that too. Like I bite my tongue because I'm like, I'm not gonna have you make me feel like boo boo the fool again.
Mhm. Yeah, no, I feel you on that. And that was a really good one, Danae. That was a really good one.
Blaze, log out. You wasn't there last night. You wasn't there last night. Icon, they died last night.
Not it died last
They
night.
died last night. So I'm so sorry. Let me see if I see any comments in the chat. London said, and London was the winner for yesterday, so y'all already know. The post is percolating. I was percolating yesterday. London said, I do it so I don't hurt the other person's feelings, or I already know that reaction will only make me feel worse or something.
Mm.
Okay, that's kind of similar to what we were saying before. Taylor said, because not everything needs to be said if they don't care. Okay, y'all got me. I got a good next question for y'all then, cause for us really, cause I do the same thing. All right, let me see. I definitely feel you, Chels, with the gaslighting spirit. People that don't respect how you feel aren't needed in my life.
Mm.
All right, yeah. So wait, Miss Joni, did you answer the question?
Oh, you
Cause I
ain't
see I'm you here though, so you know I was asking you the question too.
yo, I know, yo. But mine is a little crazy because it's like if I know if I'm anticipating feeling a certain type of way, then I'll just avoid it so that way I don't even have to deal with it. So it's kind of like sometimes dealing with something by not dealing with it, especially if I know that like it's not like a valuable situation or in the end it's my time and effort is not going to be worth it.
Yeah. Oh my god, that made me think back to how I do stuff too. Like, dang, maybe I am trying to like deal with it by not dealing with it. Because all right, don't worry. I'm in my own thought process. Don't worry about me. I'm gonna deal with me later on. But my next question is, why do we even surround ourselves with those type of people? So
Mm.
like if we feel like we have this fear or like um anxiety surrounding how people are going to respond because we feel like they may gaslight us, even if it's like something from previous situations, why do we still continue to surround ourselves around those type of people? Because I know for me, one thing is like my ace won't con is Elder. Anybody can tell you that, so I can tell her anything. But the environment that we create with each other is different than with other people. So I feel like safe, if that makes sense, like emotionally safe to say, oh, these are the things that I'm experiencing, this is how I feel. But prior, it has never been like any situation where I couldn't open up or share a secret with her. So why do we surround ourselves around people that make us feel unsafe emotionally or mentally? Because if that's the case, it's like you in a relationship just to kind of feel like caged in.
Mm-hmm.
You ready?
Yeah, go ahead, Danae.
So I feel like I agree with you. I have a person like elder to you to me, and that's my best friend. So I feel safe talking to her about anything. But like, if it's time for me to open up to like my parents, I don't know if I really got a choice on whether I can like stop surrounding myself with them because it's a win or lose situation. So yeah, but then when it comes to like I'm about to go into college, so I feel like in that type of setting, I'm gonna feel a little bit unsafe because I don't know these people, and so I'm gonna be like uncomfortable at first and like a little bit, wary. But yeah.
That made me think about one other thing. So I know, like, Ms. Jones, we're gonna come back to you, so don't think you're just gonna be like this the whole session. I know for a fact, like in a Black community, especially, like, is a real big fear around like sharing things with our parents. But like, why does that fear like control our actions? If that makes sense, because I feel like sometimes it's like we scared, but it's like we only scared that they're gonna be mad. Like somebody gonna be mad at one point or another. So why are we so like fearful that it controls us not expressing what we have on our mind? Because one thing that I learned the other day, so she was at Charity's workshop and she was saying that I'm letting this person know this information because it's going to be freeing to me, not necessarily because of the reaction from the other person. And then it made me look at things different, like, dang, you're right. I am doing myself more harm than good if I'm just harboring this and keeping it to myself. Because now it's like I'm left to deal with this on my own, regardless if somebody gonna be mad. So why? Then you can answer that question. Other people can answer in the chat, and then we're gonna go back to Ms. Jones. Why do you think that fear controls how we do things?
I feel like it's just based on past experiences. Like, you see other things happen and then you try it, and then like the first time you try it, it's just like not good. So you try to step back and you like, I don't want to do this again, or maybe I should just like hold it back to myself because like that fear really like the past controls how you feel now. So.
Okay. All right, we're gonna come back to that. Ms. Joni, so what you thinking about the other question?
Well, I'm kind of in line with what Joseph was saying in the chat about not having friends because like that is me all the way. Like I got a few close friends, but other than that, like I really don't have a lot of friends because my emotional capacity is not a lot. And I don't have a lot of patience for like just dealing with stuff like that. So for me, it's like one way to just kind of make sure that I'm not even in those situations in the first place is to just not even be all that close to people for real. And I'm not saying that that's the right way to be, but that's how I am. Like I've lived long enough to figure out how I want to operate in this world, and everybody being my friend ain't it.
Yeah, I definitely feel you. My social battery is really low. So like, I don't know, it's easy for me to come on like a stream like this or the host Winning Wednesday or whatever the case may be, and then like be able to log out after. But now, like, if I'm in front of a person and it's like hours, like 4 hours, it's stretching it because it's like, yo, like, I said, hey, I said how I was feeling, whoop de whoop, how school was going. But now it's like, I don't want to be here no more. Like, I want to go home. And it'd be like the first 30 minutes, I'd be like, oh, dang, well, if I leave right now, people going to be like, feeling some type of way. But at the same time, my battery not that high. So
Yeah.
Shoot. Let me read some of the comments though to make sure we're not missing anything. Medicine, I share everything with my mom to the point she just say stop talking. Oh my god. Oh my god. I be trying to like get to the point with my mom that I can just say things to her. Like even when it comes down to like really, I don't know, personal things. As of late, I feel like I've been trying to be a little bit more vulnerable with my mom than prior. And a lot of it have to do with what I've been exposed with at Heart Smiles. So like I hear all these different conversations that we have, and it's like, dang, like I need to start making some changes in my life. Like, and I know it's not gonna be easy. Like sometimes it might be like, all right, the first time don't go so well. But like I was reading something in this book now that I've been reading. It's called Kindness Now. And I think it was talking about healing is practice. Like it don't be just something that you do one time and it's just problem solved. It's like you gotta do it every day for it to actually like work. So I've been trying to be a little bit more vulnerable with my mom. Sometimes she don't be giving me the responses that I want. But I mean, I be keep trying. And sometimes we be having deep conversations and we be relating a little bit. So it's like she my mother, but like we be like sisters when we be talking. So I don't know. Let me see. What was the next comment? London said maybe because some of us were also taught not to talk about those things, or maybe you have a fear of vulnerability because they previously let you down. Okay, so how do y'all view vulnerability then? Because at first, and I told you I learned this the other day, I really think I thought vulnerability was just crying. Like people opening up, they get so emotional to where they start crying. That's where I was really thinking vulnerability was. But at that workshop also, it was like vulnerability isn't just crying. It can be this or it could be that. And it's just like, well dang, like I ain't look at it like that. And so like I don't know, I think in my friendships I be wanting people to be vulnerable with me, and I'm pretty vulnerable myself. But sometimes for the friends that aren't as like emotional, if that makes sense, it's hard for me to spot where they have been vulnerable because I don't see them cry or like open up in that way. Let me see. Change is scary. When isn't it? Like it could even be good change. Like when Miss Joni say, for example, when she had put me on the admin team or whatever, like I was happy to be on the admin team, but I also was like, yo, like this is a big role. Like this is Heart Smiles. Like youth lead, what?
And you killing it.
And I'm like, I was like, I don't want people to like view me like more like adult like now because I'm on the admin team too, because I'm only 18, but I'm still a heartbeat. And like before, when I was leaving or whatever the first time around, Miss Donnie was like, you're not still gonna be having time for Heart Smiles, whoop de whoop. And I'm like, well, I'm gonna make the time that I need for Heart Smiles. My schedule is literally surrounding Heart Smile stuff. Like you get to make your own schedule. I'm like, all right, I'm not gonna have a class at 6. I'm not gonna even have one that end at 5:45. I need to make sure I'm in my room, laptop ready, so I can watch Winning Wednesday and all that. And so now when she asked me to be on the admin team, I was like, see, I'm serious, I'm consistent, but it's like how can I balance both being a heartbeat but also being on an admin team where people don't just see me as like this authority figure.
Yeah.
So it was pretty scary. That was a pretty scary change, but good change scary too. Like even when it comes down to like losing friends, like or not attaching yourself with somebody no more. Like that's scary too because you have attachment to that person, but at the same time, what's on the other side? Because everything happens for a reason. It's really intentional how things happen, and we don't see it in a moment, but everything happened for a reason. Even if things are being removed from your life and you feel like you're getting stripped of literally everything, it's something on the other side, and you don't see it in a moment until the good things actually start happening. Danae, you had any comments while I'm still reading these comments?
Man, I'm just listening to your words.
I don't be on here trying to talk the whole time because I'll be like hearing other people. Even on Winning Wednesday, everybody know that I don't like being on Winning Wednesday by myself. Like, cause all you be hearing is your voice going, and then you reading comments. It's like, now y'all get hot on here. Lenny said, like, I know I grew up on that only speak when spoken to, and the idea that people shouldn't know that I even existed. So during conflict, I try to be as small as possible or invisible.
That first part.
Let's talk about that. I see everybody comments in the chat, but let's talk about that. Like, let's talk about these stigmas, especially surrounding mental health. Like, I know y'all probably been like, we've been running mental health in a hole, but like, it literally has to do with everything. Like, why do y'all think that was created? Like, only speak when spoken to, or we'll go on in this house, stay in the house. Like, what happens if we do say something? Because I know a lot of times be like, you know, what if I say something, this person might get in trouble or things like that. Like, I know with things that was going on in my house, that was normally the case. Like, I don't want this person to go in harm's way or whatever the case may be. Even though it was emotionally and mentally crippling to me, I was like, I don't want to say this, but what if I did? Like, if I didn't keep all of that on my shoulders and didn't feel like I had to keep this big secret for years, how would that have better affected me than just keeping it to myself? So why do you think that stigma was created in the first place?
Can you ask it again?
So we just talked about, well, London brought up the stigma around people saying only speak when spoken to. And also think about what goes on in this house stays in this house. Why was that stigma even created in the first place?
I feel like that might have stemmed from like way back, like when, I don't know, maybe, I'm trying to think. Can you come back to me?
Yeah, I can come back to you. I see some comments in the chat too, but Ms. Joan, do you got some?
Well, the only thing I can think of is that like the way of life used to be different way back when. So like you had to make sure that you kept yourself in a certain space in order to survive. So it couldn't be no whole bunch of running around talk about what was happening, this, that, and the third. Like, no, you had to focus on just a few things, and that was it. And I think that just a part of that has just carried with us throughout the way, because once something becomes part of your culture and just part of your way of life, like it's just so easy to pass those habits. Because I can remember too, like even me, like coming up, like, yo, you needed to stay in a child's place. Like you didn't even sit at the adult table at like Thanksgiving and stuff like that, and you daggone sure couldn't be in no adult conversations. Like it's like stay in a child's place, and that was it. And I just think a lot of things just been passed down, and we never even really took the time to look and say, well, why is that?
So basically what she's saying is there is a mass trauma response in our culture. Basically, like from generation to generation, we just been passing down this same like ideals where, you know, don't say anything, and we don't have time to really like sit and talk about it, or nobody really sits and think about it. But most times it's like when you in it, you can't see it from outside of the picture. So like I recently been able to think about it because I've been having conversations and talking with other people, and like you don't really realize until you talk about it that other people going through the same thing. Like you don't even be alone in thinking like that. Like it's like, why is my mother telling me that I can't say nothing about what's going on in the house, and like I feel horrible about being here. Like other people are dealing with the same thing, like toxic households are a thing, and like we just haven't been able to talk about it. But I think what you said about that just being like that thing that's being passed generation to generation is still here. And another point that I wanted to say is like why don't we think about the time period we in now? So like you talked about what things they had to do to survive back then, but like even though we still kind of like in a form of slavery, that's gonna sound a little controversial, but even though we still in kind of like that form by base like in the society that we're in, why don't we adapt how we communicate now based off the time that we in? That's just something to think about. But let me see. I see some comments in the chat. India said, I'm a firm believer of generational trauma. I feel like it can go all the way back to when we were slaves. Shayla said for control. Madison said toxic parents. London said definitely India, or even after slavery when you couldn't initiate convo with the white person in public. And since they were seen as authority, it was taken on by parents who are our authority. Danae agrees with Ms. Joni. Roman says black and brown people, we are already at a disadvantage simply by being us. We were in slavery for 400 years, y'all. We never got time to sit and understand how a healthy family should communicate. That generational trauma been hurting our community as a whole. And he said, right, this is the type of stuff I didn't even realize until I started taking these social work courses. Roman says, so fresh out of these circumstances, black people didn't know but to do what they couldn't to avoid a white person's negative glance. Unfortunately, they didn't realize how that could negatively affect us. Medicine said, I can't relate. My mom is right. Lana said it's true. The laws made during that time to keep us down were just changed to sound good, but still do the same thing. Yeah, that's what it seemed like right about now. Khalid said the world has gotten wild. There was this little girl who was, oh, yeah, that's sad. Trigger warning.
Yeah, that's a mess. That's heartbreaking.
Yeah, yo, I feel like it's all of these different things, like even trying to figure out how to define certain things. Like I think that's what Miss Jewel and Coach Desmond really be having me mind boggled. Like from those sessions that we had a couple weeks ago back to back, it made me just really sit and reflect. Like we really don't define things, like what we want things to look like, and we just get into them. So like we still like are affected by them and stuff like that, but we don't really sit down and say, what do we want this to look like? So even down to like our relationships with people or communication, like we all communicate, but who's really sat down and said, all right, we about to have a conversation about how we want to communicate? Like what does good communication look like to you? What does bad communication look like to you? What does it feel like? What things are involved? Like we don't really sit back and reflect on all those different things that will kind of help us do things better. Because I know a thing that is conflicting for me is like I'm often confused. So like a lot of times we think we doing the right thing, right? But we have our own like concept of the right thing. And so when you communicating with somebody else and you think you communicating in the right way, the other person has this other concept of their communication. And so then that's where the communication comes in about like how we can make this clear. Like actually starting to define communication, or how we want to have parent to child relationships and things like that. Like even down to like the adult and child table, it's like, how do we define what's an adult conversation versus a child conversation? So let me know what your thoughts are like so far. Hopefully I'm not like confusing y'all or overwhelming y'all with a lot of information, but let me know what your thought and how y'all feeling right now.
So right now, I was just thinking about like what you said back on how we could fix it and how like it's just been passed around, and I just feel like nobody could fix what they don't know was broken. And so like in the past, people didn't like recognize like all of these things was hurting us. But like now, since everybody, this is a topic that's been brought up in the recent years, people are recognizing that this is a generational trauma thing and that this is affecting us. And now that we're talking about it, we can get to the root of the problem and figure out how to fix it for the next generation. So that's how I feel.
Definitely. Ms. Oni, how you feeling right now?
Yeah. Well, I want to know more about what London mean when she says she don't think there's no such thing as an adult or a child conversation. Cause like, I mean, I definitely would not have certain conversations with a child depending on like how old they are, just because you don't want to expose people too fast. But I'm not against having hard conversations, especially when the child brings it up. Like, I'm not going to do that. Like, even if it's an uncomfortable situation, I'll still have it because I know that if I don't engage in that conversation, then you might risk having a conversation with somebody who really don't love you and care about you and who probably want to use that as a way to do some unthinkable things. And it's real out here with the predatorial situations. It's very real.
Facts. Lennon said because we still experience similar traumas as kids. Like they may want to define trigger warning, sexual assault until you're in high school, but you've already been assaulted as a child.
Oh yeah.
So like
Yeah.
I guess like I know adults kind of have like their own traumas and like stories and stuff like that, but like I don't
Yeah.
know. Sometimes I guess we probably not ready as children or as like young adults, but like if we don't get the information, then we might get exposed to it in a different way. I think that's what London is trying to say. Like, even though y'all think they might not be ready, or even down to like I guess innocence, because I know normally people like adults try to protect the child's innocence. They don't say like certain things. It still would be helpful to know because it's like no matter how much we don't talk about it, it's still lingering like around in our society, in our communities. Things are happening, but like if we were told that from people that's in our homes or like adults, and it's like, okay, I know this is out there, this is what I can do to protect myself, type of thing. I guess that's
Yeah.
what
Yeah. No, that definitely makes sense. Yeah, and that's why I was asking for a little clarification because I already know London be on point. That's yeah.
yeah, that's Dr. London, if y'all ain't know.
Dr. London, yeah, I agree with that 1,000%. And I'm so sorry that that happened to you too. Like, breaks my heart in more ways than you can imagine, yo. People are still dealing with it now. It's crazy.
Yeah, let me read some of them comments, and I also want to echo what Miss Joni said. Charity said, "So glad this combo is being had. Just off what I'm seeing already. Hope everyone is taking care of themselves. We are here if you all need us. Definitely make sure y'all always hit us up. I always drop my Instagram. Y'all can always hit me up, phone, anything." London said, "If we're made aware from the beginning, we can identify what's happening and get help." As kids, if we don't know what's going, we'll assume it's normal. Yeah, because we normally like in an impressionable stage, like trying to figure out things, trying to get our footing down, that type of thing. And so like sometimes we might be a little confused or we ask questions. Like I know even down with like my little brother, he asks a lot of questions. Like you can tell him something and he like, why? Yo, like you can't just like do it. Like nobody trying to hurt you and nothing like that. You can't just like do it. He like, no, like why? Like why am I doing it? Why is it important to do this? Like,
Yes.
sir, we can
Yes,
talk about it after you do it. Like,
yes, Q.
Medicine, she gotta pick up her son. Okay, go ahead, Medicine. India said exactly. I was blessed to have very good parents, and we've been having those combos as far as I can remember. They're so important. Roman said, trigger warning. Truthfully, I wish my parents would have taken those combos more seriously because maybe I could have understood what was happening to me a little more and wouldn't feel like it was normal. Definitely here for you, Roman.
Definitely here, y'all. I'm so sorry.
DM me anything. Okay, so going forward, because I know we winding down on time, and I already know how much Joni gets. She gonna like 5 minutes.
I didn't even say nothing, yo.
I'm just
Chill
saying,
on
like,
me.
just before you get there, you don't even have to say that
Chill
1 second,
on
because
me, yo.
I already know. But like going forward, what's some things that we want to do or put into our own practice for us to not have to carry burdens alone, and also feel like we in a space where we could be understood? Because I know sometimes, like, y'all was talking about that fear of somebody being upset, things like that. But really, the whole goal is understanding. Like, people having understanding of one another, understanding of what's going on around us. Like, what's some things that you want to put into your own practice for, not society to be better, but your understanding of others to be a little bit better and our relationships to be better.
I feel like just having someone to talk to, like just one person, if it's just that, is a great way to to take some of the burdens off of your shoulder. Because like for me, just talking to my friend, that's enough for me. So
definitely. And real quick, a follow-up for you real quick, Danae. How do you know that one person is the right person?
I feel like how I knew was because whenever I would say it was kind of like we grew to become close to each other. Like we knew each other since middle school, and even though we didn't hit it off, elementary school, but we didn't become close until middle school, and that was because one day she just randomly texted me about a situation, and like I just vented, and she like understood what I was saying and how I felt, and from there we just clicked. Like that was it. So I just feel like it was like a one moment that happened that made me realize, like, oh, that's it.
Yeah, that one person is so important, and I want to just echo what you're saying. Like, I feel like sometimes you really just know, like it just happens so naturally that it's like, yo, like this my person. Like, I don't ever think that I would have went after Elder, and not to keep mentioning her, but like I don't think I ever would have went after her and been like, oh yeah, you're gonna be my best friend, you're gonna be my sister. Like on that first day, I'm like, she seemed cool or whatever, but I don't know. And then we got on a project. It was that My Plan project before all this pandemic mess happened. She got me this book. And I'm like, why this girl get me this 5th grade book? I'm like, I'm not in 5th grade. Like, girl, I'm in high school. You got me this 5th grade book. And then after that, we somehow just started talking every day. And now, can't get rid of her. She can't get rid of me either. But Miss Joni, what's some practices you're gonna put into place to kind of, make communication and understanding better?
I like the idea of having more open spaces like this with more diversity. So like not that we aren't like a diverse group, but I mean like bringing in people who are parents and are of different generations, people who are even younger than this group now, just so that we can make it normal to have conversations even when those conversations are hard or uncomfortable. And I think the more safe spaces that people have to do that, then you can actually go and practice it in like your real life when you have a real situation where you have to start having these conversations or bringing people together. So that's something I would like to do.
Definitely. And y'all, I would be lying to y'all if wasn't saying, like, I said I was comfortable having this conversation right now. Like I said I was gonna have this conversation because I knew it was important, and I've been seeing it show up a lot in different conversations with a lot of different people. But at the same time, it's like this is uncomfortable trying to figure out how do I define this, but it's like I know if it's any place that I could talk about something like this, it would be here. Where Horsemouth was like, y'all see it every day. We have difficult conversations with different things, and like, you just always feel the love. Like, the community in Horsemouth is a little bit different than other places, and I know why. I'm not sure why other people don't adapt what they see here, but like, it's a place where you can share just about anything. Let me see if I see something in the chat. We
Tell
gonna
them
have
we
a
got
hot
little
smile.
leaders, because Antonio just played with you. Said we're gonna have many hubbies. Tell them we little leaders, y'all.
Yo, y'all need to stop playing because this Saturday, if y'all come in a gym or event, y'all know I'm gonna be there with Chaos Smoothies. Elder gonna be there with Extra Love, all that. But my little leader, Layla, is gonna be in the building. So stop playing. Don't play.
Yeah,
Ain't no hard smiles many is little leaders. Stop playing. And they never come to play. And they not no broke bums.
yes, y'all. Layla gonna be valedictorian for her high school graduation and her college graduation. I called it. I told her day one when I met her.
Facts. London said touch on these one of those important topics first before bringing up those things and issues to see where their head is at before you get a harmful response. Can you elaborate a little bit more on that, London? London be having her dissertation ready in the chat all the time.
I know, London. You got caught being paid. Little fingers gotta go, cause the way our time looking, baby girl.
Hey yo, Joseph said someone who really listens and talks to you, someone who keeps your business and private life between each other. Don't talking to charity. Never be afraid to ask for help when it's needed. I'm still trying to figure out how to do that. I'm not gonna lie.
No, that part there. And speak up when you see somebody else that need help too. Like you
Yeah,
don't have
and
enough time to go in, but yo, that's critical.
yeah, I have a problem with that too. Like sometimes I be in my head trying to come up with the perfect response to getting somebody help, and sometimes we don't have a perfect response. Like it's no such thing. Like what you said a couple focus Fridays ago, Miss Joni, about you just gotta trust that people know that your intentions are good. I've been just taking that and trying to run with that because people normally know that I have good intentions, but like sometimes I don't know why nobody trying to call me on success sessions. Anyway, they disrespectful. But yeah, like sometimes we don't have a perfect response, but we just gotta do what we think is best in the moment. And sometimes it's the heat of the moment too.
Mm-hmm.
I wish we had more time, y'all.
Oh,
We
y'all.
got about 2 minutes. Ain't she about to say something like that? So I'm gonna just
I'm
get
so
into it.
sorry. I know. I'm so sorry. I didn't have to cut you off though. You cut yourself off.
Yeah, it's cool because I don't even want to hear it. I don't even want to hear it because I already know Miss Joni gonna be like, "Yeah, your session ran over time." She gonna be trying to text my phone. Nope.
Look, y'all ain't doing me like y'all do winning Wednesdays.
First of all, don't do that. And I be doing text so we can run over a little bit. I be giving us grace.
Yo.
Anyways, Danae, you want to go first with me?
I can go first.
Okay.
This is the rules, right?
Yeah.
All right. My rule is take a chance and step out of your comfort zone. Because like today, I was like really nervous to get on, but it wasn't like that hard. And tomorrow, they want people to come on, so y'all better come on. Okay?
Okay. Yeah, you already know it's a takeover. Like we might be nervous at first, but we gonna take over. Anyway, my jewel today is be really aware of how you lead. So a couple weeks ago, there's another thing from Miss Joni. I realized that the people that you lead, you'll be able to see how well of a leader you are. So like if I came on here and like Mayel, say for instance yesterday, Mayel didn't show up, you know, she was all discombobulated or whatever the case may be, that's a reflection of me. Cause I lead my team. And so people are able to see that. So be very aware of how you lead. That's my jewel for today. I love y'all. I'm gonna give it over to Miss Joni so she can close y'all out. And hopefully we can have some more conversations like this on Winning Wednesday because me and Coach not going nowhere.
Yes, I love it. Thank y'all so much, y'all. Shout out to Team Takeover. Naneas, thank you so much for jumping on here. Cam Gotti, we already knew the session was gonna be fire. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Y'all, we here. We here, yo. We at the end of the next to the last day. Hey, thank you, Dawn to Dawn. Isaiah Dawn gonna take care of you to make sure you on here tomorrow. I got practice for tomorrow, y'all. Another great year. Not great day, another great year. Another great summer of success sessions, y'all. It's been our absolute pleasure to host you guys for these last 5 amazing weeks, y'all. And yeah, I want y'all to be blessed. How that sound? All right. Don't mind me, yo. I'm just practicing right now. How I'm gonna give it to you, yo. But y'all already know what it is, yo. We got one more day of success sessions, one more day, and that's it, yo. But I'm gonna tell you, like I tell you every other day, yo. Go be productive. Go be productive, yo. Yes. Thank you, Roman. Like, yo, I know we're ending success sessions today, yo. And tomorrow we're going to be ending success sessions for the year. Thank you, London. But like, yo, this isn't where you stop. This is where you start. This your starting point right now. Somebody thinking in my head, yo, I really wanted some of that success they be talking about. I really want to tap into some of that purpose that they said I got inside of me. I really want to tap into some of this value that I know that I have. Yo, shout out Antoine. Okay. Like, yo, somebody thinking that right now, this is your starting line. Draw your line, right? Start. This is where you start, yo. Go be productive. Go work on your goals, yo. Go work on something that is connected to your version of success. And when things that's not connected to your version of success, when those things come knocking at your door, put them on ice for now. You got plenty of daylight time out here. This is where you got to be working on your goals, working on yourself, yo. Schedule out some time to do the non-productive things that you want to do, maybe an hour, 2 hours a week or something like that. But this is the time where you got to go hard for you. This is the time where you got to start building up the things that you want to build. Keep talking about being an entrepreneur. Why don't you go out here and be an entrepreneur? Keep talking about all the things that you want to do. Yo, let's just start doing it. And we start right here, right now with what we have. If you ain't got no goals, yo, that's a way bigger problem. Don't even hit my line if you ain't got no goals. Hit up one of these heartbeats, yo. They can help you create some goals. And don't worry about the money you don't have, the support you don't have, like what you ain't got. Don't worry about none of that. Start where you are with what you have, and your goals ain't got to be all crazy big. You can start with small goals. Y'all think Heart Smile started with some big grand goal? No. One of my very first goals when I started doing goals every single day, one of my very first goals was that I was just going to make a list of nonprofits that were already doing the work that I thought I wanted to do. I ain't find too many because obviously it ain't too many Heart Smiles out here. But like, yo, it was as simple as that, yo. Start small. Where you are with what you have. And if y'all rocking with us tonight, y'all gonna see us tonight. Driving Thursday, right here, 6 p.m. Leadership Boot Camp with Miss Mel, y'all. She's going to be on here giving you all the leadership tips and leadership skills that you need to be successful on your leadership journey. But y'all, that's it for me for today. If y'all rocking with us tomorrow, I'll see you tomorrow, 10 a.m. You already know. I'm out of here, y'all.